Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, yesterday, we failed. We made a mistake. We thought we could handle it, but we got beaten. We got battered. We got bruised. But today, we will take on multiplayer and we will crush them. Sammy, congratulations on first. Camilos, congratulations on second. Today is the day. Can someone clip this, madman? What do you mean? I was just doing an intro. Nothing crazy here. Let's put the music on now. Boom, 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 pow. There we go. Alrighty, so the buttons. Ignore them. We're gonna figure out how. I was watching some YouTube videos on how other people handle their multiplayer things, their stuff, and none of it made sense. So we're gonna have to make up a new thing. What I was thinking is there's a couple different routes we could take. One route was just straight up doing another singleton. Not the best idea. Not the best idea. So we might just not even ignore I said that, actually. Yeah, we're not doing that. We're not doing that. What is this? Crush it. Oh, is this what I did? Ladies and gentlemen. Wow, that mic came out pretty good. And girls. Yesterday. Singletons are fine. Make your whole game singletons? Absolutely not. We thought we could handle it. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Also, I don't know what is wrong with the soap I am using. Or maybe it's just me. But I am like breaking out like I'm in high school or something right now. It's absurd. It's gross. I hate it. No. Not sure what it is. Basically, you're still in high school at that age. What do you mean at that age? What does that mean? At that age? What? Baby? Oh my lord. Oh my lord. I don't know what it is. I used the soap to wash my face, and I guess it just wasn't, my skin doesn't like it or something. But today it's been really bad. Really bad. Speaking of really bad, this. It's still taking in our OID, which is not good. I don't even think that it is taking our OID, actually. It's taking some weird generated number. Question though, you had multiplayer working already. Why are you redoing it? So, yes, we had it working, but the problem with it is that we did, Lupo, congratulations on third. The problem with it is that by we, I mean I, threw everything into a singular script, which isn't ideal first off, but second, the label system and what happens with it is kind of a little wonky, I guess. I'm not too sure. Maybe I could just try to copy, like line for line, the label system that we did make, but the only problem is we are using player data, and I don't know what to do with player data. Like, maybe I just put player data into the lobby manager. Maybe that's the play. I'm not sure though, because we did have it working pretty well. Yeah, you know what? I think that's what we're going to do. Let's see. Yeah. Oh, it's just one. Because that does work really well. And then what we'll do is we'll just chuck in... Actually, that's it. Yeah, you know what? Let's try that. Let's try it. Okay, so to do all of this, first thing we need to do is let's go find... Actually, let's go to the game. Quit this. And quit that. Pop here. There we go. So, yeah, let's take our... This is our labels. There's nothing on that. Here's our lobby. This is for the copy and paste of the OID thing. And so it only shows if multiplayer is server. And then we have model A pressed. The color. That's fine. Then we have here. This is the main menu. Oh yeah, this was the thing that we were not... I wasn't too sure about. Is we don't really want these buttons to, or like these functionalities to happen in the UI. It just doesn't make sense. But then again, maybe that's okay. Let's go to here, close this no ray. Go here. This is our multiplayer manager now. So we have a lobby manager for add label, which is this disaster. This absolute disaster here. And I think what we're just going to do is just remove all of this. I think so. Send PID to server. So if the multiplayer is server, we create a peer, get remote sender. And then we're adding a label with that. That doesn't make sense. I don't know what this is doing. Yeah. I think we're just gonna delete everything and redo it. That might be the play. Howdy, Pagorli. How you doing? Yeah, I think we delete it all. Just redo it. Redo it. It's gonna hurt, but, you know, gotta rip the Band-Aid off. We can leave this for now. We're gonna delete this. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Nick. How you doing? Consider breaking your code up into smaller functions so that you can more easily identify what things are supposed to do. Well, yeah. I mean, they're already pretty small functions. But, and I do think commenting more often is probably better as well. Let's see here. So this is our lobby manager that has our multiplayer labels. The multiplayer labels are the things that have, it's the dictionary type dictionaries as a string and a label. And the string is actually going to be the PID, the player identifier. Yeah. And then we can say, and then we need to set the ready grid. And the reason we need a function to set the ready grid instead of outright doing it was for some important reason. Let's remove everything that adds a label. Boom. And we don't want no-ray PID. I don't think. Do we? I think we just want the multiplayer server peer ID using Godot's thing. That probably works better. So let's get a... Let's add the label functionality and then connect it from there. So labels, we go to our... Oh boy. End game, transition screen, return to main menu. And then Daniel Dev, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes they can use to welcome people to the team. And howdy, Gamian. How you doing? Oh my, Camilos. Oh my. Those eyes. Those eyes. Freaky. Freaky. And then the nose. Let's see. Player, character, body. Where did we put the thing? Here it is. Host label. Are we calling this? Oops. We are. We called it on host button pressed. Interesting. On host button pressed, we are doing a host label. So a separate one. Okay. Let's chuck that in our lobby manager. Boom. And it's the multiplayer lobby. We don't need this open anymore. Lobby manager. And then let's just boom, boom, boom. Paste. Equals ready label. Multiplayer labels. Howdy, iHeart. How you doing? Invalid type int on a string. Oh, okay. So instead of doing a string in a label, we do an int in a label. Int in a label. There we go. Get back to the course. Sounds good, Sammy. Good luck on the course. Good luck, and appreciate the lurk. All right, so host label. And this host label is going to get called in the main menu on host button. So multiplayer manager dot host. We could even chuck it into there. No, maybe we shouldn't. That's a function that does a lot. Yeah, no, let's not do that. We'll do it on the button. And so we do multiplayer manager dot host and lobby manager dot host label. Save. So now that should work. How's the RPC going? It's going, Medusa. It's going. We are not at all of the RPCs yet. We're redoing the label functionality. And hopefully that's gonna work better. We're basically copying over what we did before, because that worked. And then we'll go from there. And then player ready update. So this is the tough part though, is we want player data. And in this version, our player data is a resource that contains the stuff for creating a bot. It contains the stuff for really everything to do with the player. So maybe what we do, Giveri, hello, welcome in. Giveri, is that how I say it? Guyvery? What do we do with our player data? Because we're gonna want to have the player data somewhere, like an array of player data, or even actually, I think what we were saying is a dictionary of player data would be better. And then we use their IDs as the key, right? Yeah, I think so. Mezu, how you doing? Welcome in. I think that's the play. But I just don't know where to put player data. We can keep it as a resource. I think that's fine. And I think it makes sense. Or maybe we do make it a dictionary. Huh. I guess what are the pros and cons? So if we keep it as a resource, I mean, we're just chucking it on. Doing good, just got to the bus stop with Carrot, heading home from a walk to get semla, since it's National Semla Day in Sweden. What is semla? Busing home because I got hot falafel rolls. Got them stored in the jacket, secret compartment of your falafel holder. Playing with the new story in WoW. Oh, the new story in WoW. I have not played WoW in like a solid month already, or something like that. In a solid month. Holy moly. It's actually warm enough to not stash them. Oh dang. It's warm there. It's getting there today. Today it's 45 degrees Fahrenheit here. Not bad. Player data. Semla is a pastry with a ton of cream in it. Espresso House makes vegan ones. Oh, interesting. iHeart, just found out you are a dev from UB, in UB, from Hilford. Didn't know you were a UB employee too. We're so many. So many. Holy moly. Wait, Mazu, you're also a Ubisoft employee? What the heck? What is going on here? So many. Let's see. Multiplayer ID int. Player name string. I was one for 5 years. QA balancing specialist, not necessarily a dev though. Ah, interesting. Yeah, I'm a not to brag or anything, but I'm the lead developer at Freedom Forge Studios. So yeah, I don't want to toot my horn too much, but it's a pretty good gig. I'm on the Engine Snowdrop. Not a game dev there. Yeah. Ex-professional cockroach seller, right? Well, yeah, that as well. All right, is bot. Selected color. I think I'm just really trying to think about how to manage this player data. If we want to actually keep it as a resource or chuck it into a dictionary. If we chuck it in a dictionary, let's when in doubt, let's bounce the ideas off of Grok. Bounce the ideas off Grok here. Copy that. Oops. Let's see. Think, and we want to say, trying to figure out the best or the most efficient and effective. What are you trying to figure out? I'm trying to figure out, so for this game, this is a multiplayer game that we're making. Kind of similar to Mario Party, where you have a board game and then a bunch of mini games after each like game round. And so we need player data. The player data needs to be stuff like the player's ID, the player's name that they enter in. So if they name themselves, their model, whether or not they're a bot, their model's color that they selected, and then their player photo, which is like a little portrait. And then if they are a bot, their bot difficulty. And so, and then also, I guess, I don't know how in depth we want to make the player data, because we could also include like the currencies that they have, but I don't think we need that. I think that's more of on the board kind of thing. And the board will just say like, hey, there's 5 things here, 5 currencies here that is linked to this player data. So the player data might not necessarily actually need all that. But yeah. Is there like a serialized tag you can throw on it? I'm not sure. What is that? Remember the pain I had while using debug tools. It's so bad I did a few jams with it. Felt so guilty. Guilty. To JSON, store as a string or array of strings. We could do a JSON, but I don't know if I need it external like that. I don't think we would need it, because we don't really have to like save per se. I don't think so, but I also don't know enough about JSONs because I've never used them before. Loxy, how you doing? Welcome in. We're just agreeing the engine I work on is hard to use. Just use Godot. Just use Godot. Be like, hey, Ubisoft, Godot. That's what we're doing now. Trying to figure out the most efficient and effective way to handle players' data within our Mario Party like board game, where after every round is a mini game. One idea, hang on. The current approach is making player data a resource to handle players' data within our multiplayer. Current approach is making a resource and then storing that in an array or a dictionary. But I wonder if an auto load would be better, or even incorporate it into our... Actually, cut that. Howdy, Cam. How you doing? Let's go to yesterday's big thing, because that gave us a lot. Did you have Steam released game? I don't have a Steam released game. No. We are in the process of releasing a mobile game, completely free, no ads, nothing, like losing money on it, on Apple and Google, or Google Play, Apple Store and Google Play. But that's been taking a while. That's been a complete headache, and I am fully regretting releasing it. But I'm too stubborn to not release it at this point. So working on it. Oh, not bad. Thanks yourself. We're about to see how we're doing. About to see. You should try the game Repo. What is that? I don't think I've heard of it before. Making player data resource, storing data in a dictionary. Wonder if autoload would work better. Even incorporate into the multiplayer manager or lobby manager. Here's the current code. Thoughts? Oops. I have to delete this. Send. Covino and I were talking about you, Cam. We were? I mean, yeah, we were. Yeah. What were we talking about? already forgot. Oh. Yes. Oh. And improv. We were talking about improv as well? Yeah, we were. Improv, yes. Uh-huh. That's what we're doing. Repo's like Lethal Company, but funny. Oh. Cool. Yeah, I might have to check that out. All right, let's see what this is. What is Grok saying here in regard to our dilemma? All right, so to determine the most efficient and effective way to handle player data in your multiplayer Mario Party-like board game, let's evaluate your current approach and explore alternatives, like using an autoload or integrating to multiplayer manager or lobby manager. Your game involves rounds followed by mini-games requiring player data to be accessible, updatable, and synchronized across all players in a multiplayer environment. Break it down step by step to access your current code and recommend a solution. Okay. So player data is defined. You're storing instances of player data in an array or a dictionary somewhere in your game. This approach leverages Godot's resource system, which is excellent for encapsulating data that can be easily saved, loaded, or shared. Okay, cool. Using an array or a dictionary provides quick access, especially if your key is something like the ID. Yes, agreed. Simplicity. So is straightforward and fits Godot's design philosophy. Okay. An array or dictionary allows you to store and retrieve player data efficiently. Cool. And then also encapsulation. The create bot function keeps the bot creation logic tied to the data structure. Dope. Oh, no seats on the bus. I'm ears only. Gotcha. No sweat. Is it true release a game on a mobile is more safe and profitable rather than Steam without big marketing? I wouldn't say it's neither true or false. I think it really depends on what your goals are and how you're approaching releasing your game as a business decision. So if you are, like, for example, mobile games, the mobile game market is kind of, I don't like it. It's, in my opinion, it's a little bit more scummy because it's just flooded with microtransactions. And that's like the meta game of mobile, is just flood your game with microtransactions. So for example, your player dies and then you add like a watch ad to respawn. And then, or you can you write in small text like skip. So there's that. But then again, depending on how your ad system is set up, you might not even be making all that much. You still need a lot of people playing the game in both circumstances, really. In both circumstances. Just take a look at the ads for mobile games. Well, yeah. So it really depends. You will need marketing either way. I don't know what you define big marketing as, though, because really that's diving into some deeper things of big marketing is like, I don't know what you mean by big marketing, actually. Either way, you have to market your game in order for people to see it. There's 8 billion people in this world. Chances are less than 0.0000001% of them have actually seen or heard of your game, or way less than that. Way less than that. So you're going to have to do big marketing if you want to make a lot of money. And then there's different types of marketing as well. And that goes down a whole rabbit hole that I could spend at least an hour talking about. But the general idea is so far from what I heard about Steam is you get wish lists, and the wish lists basically tell Steam to market the game for you to an extent. You still have to do outside marketing, like posting on Reddit, posting on social media, if that's the route you want to go, cold outreach, warm outreach, all that stuff. All that stuff. All right, so let's see here. The weakness, location ambiguity. You haven't specified where the array or dictionary is stored, which could lead to scattered references. Logic resource, so create bot function places gameplay logic in a resource, which is typically meant for data storage, not behavior. This might confuse the responsibilities of your code base. Synchronization in a multiplayer game. You need a clear strategy to keep player data consistent across all clients, which isn't addressed yet. Given your game's needs and tracking player data across rounds and minigames, supporting both human players and bots, and ensuring multiplayer synchronization, let's explore how to enhance this. Global access. Player data, all the stuff, is needed during the board phase, minigames, and UI updates. Player synchronization. The server must maintain authoritative data, and the clients need update when data changes, so after a minigame. Dynamic updates. Players join and leave, bots are added, the data like scores or position change frequently. Bots need player data entries distinguishable from human players. Your current approach works for local storage, right? We need a more robust system to meet your demands, especially for multiplayer. Okay. So let's consider where to manage the player data collection for an array or dictionary, which we're probably going to go with the dictionary. I think that's the play. Continue using an array or dictionary, but define the home clearly. Example, in a game manager or similar node. Requires passing references around the lobby, which can get messy. Synchronization logic must be added manually. Okay. Incorporate into the multiplayer manager or lobby manager. So we embed the player data in an existing manager. What up, Oxynom? How you doing? So we can do that. Assume to handle networking. Assume to handle manage lobby interactions. Okay. Overloads these classes with extra responsibilities, risking complexity. Player data is needed beyond lobby, so lobby manager might not suffice alone. Create a dedicated player manager as an autoload that manages all the player data. Centralized. Ideal for global game states. Simplified synchronization. Consolidating the RPC logic. Risk of tight coupling or becoming a God object if not scoped carefully. So we need to add another autoload. Oh boy. Adult Swim, how you doing? Welcome in. Okay, got a seat in the back. Back on my nonsense. Let's go. Try to understand what we were doing. Did the conversion of 4.4 break things? No. Conversion of 4.4 went very smooth. Very, very smooth. Not a single thing broke. What we're trying to do right now is figure out how are we handling our logic when it comes to our player data. World.players, easy. Yeah. So the player data is right now a resource. And the reason we want this player data is because this is what's going to update, and it's also going to be tied to the player labels. So the player labels are this thing here where, wait for it, where you can go multiplayer host, and then the labels is down here in like your lobby. And so it says host is connected. It'll say iHeart has connected. It'll say Medusa connected. And it'll say Adult Swim connected. So it'd be something like that. Which also needs to tie to our, kind of tie out to our player data. Player data contains things like your name, your player model, and then your player color as well. Player data between devices. Yeah, so this, basically the name, the body, the color, your multiplayer ID, your player photo, this stuff is going to be stored within your player data. When it comes to things like scores and currencies that you collected, I'm really not too sure. I think that will be stored on the game as to just keep everything like separate. Why a resource, not part of the node? Because we don't have a node specifically for it. We could very well do this, for example. Whoa, that looks different. I forgot they did this. They changed the collision shapes to have like a new layering over it. Where is it? Character. Oh, it's not in this. We could do something like, it's alligator. Where is, I already forgot where I put it. Button. Howdy, North Pole. How you doing? Focus on work. You're right. You're right. That's what we're doing. Hey, Webby. Where is it? I had a blank. Did I delete it already? Ain't no way. This isn't good. Oh, scenario. Here it is. Components. Empty body. So we do have an empty body scene, which just has the, it's just an empty character body. And then it has the collision shape and the rig and that kind of stuff. So we could, in theory, put our player data on an empty body and then assign the empty bodies. We could, but that might cause issues with loading when we load into a game. And instead, the idea is the body, so we have player data, and player data will then go to whatever body it wants and goes, hey, this is the model you use, this is the color you want, and then that's it. This is your name. This is your name. So something along those lines. Adult Swim, thank you for the 15 squats. Do you think multiplayer in Godot is something easy enough to do for a game jam now that you've done it once? I haven't done it once in completion. I mean, I technically did, yes. Technically. I would want to do it a couple more times before saying, yes, I'll do it for a game jam. Like a 2-day jam? I don't know about that yet. I don't know about that yet. I think I need to do it, at least me personally, I need to do it 3 times at least. And then I'll be good to, I'll call it good. I think so. I think so. More like refactoring in the old multiplayer code? Yeah. That's what we're doing. Basically, we're still keeping the online multiplayer, but refactoring it. I'm wondering if it's easy to add things if you know what you're doing. Yes, it is. It is. If you know what you're doing, like, the biggest part is it's a different thought process than making a single player game. So, for example, and then I'll get to the squats. For example, you need to keep in mind, like, oh, for the water spout height, which is the water that's shooting out of their mouth, we need to make that an RPC. And so it's just a little, like, all it is it's the same code as before, which was this, except we're just adding in a player data, and that's it. Meow. PRB sounds good. So it's not, once you get the hang of it, it doesn't seem too difficult to start adding. And that's kind of I want to build this thought process in my head to be constantly going for multiplayer. The other thing is, like, understanding what needs to be called multiplayer. So, like, what needs to be an RPC. So, do we need the BPM feedback? Probably. Do we need fade in to happen on everyone? No. We don't need to make this an RPC because it's already called in an RPC. Do the players need to perform art? Does this need to be an RPC? No, because it's just the singular player doing it. But yeah, maybe for me to Sunday Fun Day, if I'm gonna make the best multiplayer Godot indie game of 2025, you're gonna make the best Godot multiplayer indie game of 2025. Best of luck to you. Best of luck. We're not going for that. We're going for the #1 multiplayer Godot game in 2025, developed on stream, and something else. Something else. Is it local multiplayer or online multiplayer right now? It's right now it's a local host. So actually no, technically right now it is no ray. So that means it is like online, multiplayer online, like actually online. Completely ignored questions. Wait, what questions did I ignore? It would always be easier if you have somewhat of a direction, general knowledge of where to start and how to finish. Yeah, agreed. Mine will also be developed on stream, and something else. I'll have to workshop my. You just answered it? Oh, sounds like somebody was impatient. Haha. Boom. All right, let me do these squats, and then we'll do it. I have to figure out a better. I don't know what the word is. A better award we're going for. Title we're going for. All right, 30 squats. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Whew. Oh! I almost fell back in my chair. Whew. I'm also gonna make the whole thing downhill skiing. Are you trying to steal my ideas? Is that what's going on here? Oh. Holy moly. Taking all my ideas. We're doing a joke's on you. I think. Don't quote me on this, everyone. But from the sounds of it, I was talking to my buddy. Whoa. I was talking to my buddy, and it's from the sounds of it, we might be doing a skiing stream this weekend. We might, which also means I gotta like hurry up and do the cooking stream before that to see if everything's gonna work. Whew. What a colossal waste of time and effort. Ironic. Welcome in. First off, what do you mean colossal waste of time? What is? Whew. The Godot stream multiplayer Godot stream. Oh, a skiing stream? It's actually not a waste. And the reason it's not a waste is because I need to test my equipment that I got for streaming GodotCon. So I need to make sure it's all going to work in like a wild environment. And what's a more wild environment than skiing? And I also just need an excuse to go skiing because I really want to go skiing. So I figured, why not test the equipment while skiing, while making a game? Whew. The Godot Steam multiplayer peer version allows you to use Godot 4's multiplayer nodes and still be used for single player games, but is a bit extra overhead. Oh yeah, no, Sammy, that's what we're doing. We're gonna be using the Godot Steam. It's just we can't test Godot Steam without some kind of server. And so, I guess, well, yeah, no, because we have to use Steam's networking. In order to use Steam stuff, the sound of it is that we have to use me to make a Steam account and pay $100 and then like put the game on Steam. We're not ready for that yet. Not ready for that yet. But yeah. Whew. All right, so let's see here. Wasn't there going to be a cooking stream some time ago? Yeah, there's going to be. We already had one before. It's just I'm running into other things, such as like a special contract thing I was writing up for the past couple of days. And then now I have to implement that, add the full implementation. And then I think next up on the list is planning for it. Not sure. I'm on some beta branch of 4.4. Oh, ironic. The actual release is out for 4.4. That's what I'm in right now. Like the actual release is out. And it wasn't bad. Like we transferred over our template and stuff. Nothing broke. Would recommend it. I've never actually been skiing. You haven't? Oh. I think skiing and streaming sounds like a dangerous time. Oh, it will be. I don't really make games anymore. Wait, what? You don't make games anymore, Ironic? What? What do you do? I thought that was like... What? Why? What? This is like... For those of you who aren't aware of Ironic, this is like Gandalf saying he doesn't do magic anymore. This is like a fish saying they don't swim anymore. Like a jaguar saying they don't eat meat anymore. What? Why? Scuba diving would be dope. Screw skydiving. I love scuba diving. I've been certified since I was 10 years old with scuba diving. Little Covino lore there. Been scuba diving since I was 10. How's your day? Because making a living of game dev is pretty hard. Where am I? It is hard. Indeed. Indeed. But we're doing it. We're doing it. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Working on adding multiplayer to our template, or re-adding multiplayer to our template when it comes to the player data and how we're going to actually manipulate the player data properly. Scuba diving since 10, yeah. Let's see. I've dove quite a few times. I've been licensed and all that since I was 10. How is the release of your mobile game? Where am I? It's still not out. It's still not out. It's a big headache. Absolute big headache. Is it up on the store? No, not even. Not even. It's such a big headache. I don't recommend mobile, and I regret setting up for mobile. I really do. But it's like we're so deep into it. It's a lost cause, or not lost cause. It's a fallacy, whatever you call it. It's just not. You just got to keep. We just got to release it and then let it out. Let it go for a year. Maybe provide an update and then call it good. Dude, that's dope. I honestly want to swim with whales or dolphins. I could see that. I think Covino is secretly a player alpha male, and all this game dev thing is just to hide all the cool stuff he does. Not at all, Webby. Not at all. Sunk cost fallacy. Thank you. I thought it would take 2 weeks. I thought so too. I've had to resubmit everything three times now. Something like that. It's awful. It's awful. I actually know both a scuba diving instructor and a snowboarding instructor, so all I'm missing is falling into a giant amount of cash, DuckTales style. Oh my. Oh my. Let's see. I almost went down the path of becoming a scuba diving instructor as well. but decided not to. The end. Every time Covino tells a story, I'm surprised. I mean, I will admit, I probably have done quite a few things that most people my age haven't done yet. So I've had lots of experiences, that's for sure. All right, so let's go back to our player data. And I wanted to read what Grok was saying about doing it. So it wants us to make another auto load. That means our game's gonna have 3 auto loads. 3 auto loads. I want to say, hi, I'm a software engineer / solutions architect for a living, 15 years. Got recently into Godot by GD Quest. Ooh, nice. I almost finished the early access course and really like Godot. Did my master software thesis in Unity. Nice. What are your best tips for game development? Make a lot of small games, game jams, or... well, so based off of just your experience and whatnot, I would say... and your thesis is already in Unity, it sounds like you already have a lot of experience when it comes to game development. But yeah, I would say start with small games first. But have you held a chicken? I have, I heard. I would say start with small games. Make a bunch of really small games, and when you make them, release them. So like release them on itch.io or something like that, completely for free. Or you could charge, I guess, if you really wanted to. Doesn't matter. But release small games, and then once you're feeling comfortable and you have proper like coding practices down, then you can start hitting up some game jams for sure. The key is to finish complete games. Then I would do small games at first. Small games at first. If you're feeling more ambitious and the small games don't really excite you, I started with a medium-sized game, and that one took about 7 months to do, but it was also just a lot of, like, I felt like I learned a lot more than from smaller games. So it's really up to you. Everyone learns differently. I would say small games are probably your best bet, though. Probably. Small games. All right. Back to work we go. So, okay, thanks. No sweat. No sweat. I mean, so just so you know, I started 8 months ago with 0 programming experience, 0 game dev knowledge. So like, I am still very, very, very new to all of this. So that's just what I've seen. What I've done personally is just medium size, and we're going to a large now, but we're breaking it into smaller games as well, because it's like mini games and stuff. I almost just swallowed my water wrong. What's your favorite game? Not one you made. Have you mentioned the 20 games challenge? Oh no, you're right. That's a good one. What is it? Salt Gens? The 20 games challenge is also a really good one. That's also, if you don't have any game ideas, 20 games challenge is really good for that. Because it takes you from like the easiest to make games down to more and more difficult. All right. Wow, I really swallowed my water wrong. That hurts. All right. Player data. So it wants us to make a separate auto load for our data. Definitely have to look into it. Yeah, would recommend it. It's things like Pong and all that. If you're struggling to make a game, opt out to making clones like Snake, Pong, Super Mario. These games will teach you to think more like a developer. Opt out to making clones. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. Like opt into making clones instead of trying to make your own. Yeah. And that's what the 20 games challenge is you literally start off with the easiest games. So Pong, Flappy Bird, Breakout, Jetpack Joyride, Space Invaders, Frogger, and it gets harder and harder until eventually you're making games like Command and Conquer, Sims, Dune, StarCraft, Roller Coaster Tycoon, Rocket League, Super Mario 64, Diablo, like big games, Pokemon, all that kind of stuff. Why is Super Mario Bros. considered difficult? Isn't that just a platformer? I guess it's a platform with more complexities to it. How many games have you done yourself? I have done like a completed game. One. Dude, one. It's called Realm Rapture. It's going to be out on the Apple Store and Google Play whenever it gets available. We're going to make announcements on Discord, and we'll have like a little, maybe we'll have like a little party of some sort on stream celebrating the release. But really just one. I've done like a couple tutorials, and then I've also done 2 game jams, and those were released, but that's really it. But yeah, it take as long as you want, like 2 years. Wait, what? It's just at your own pace. You really have fun to process. Yeah, I could see that. I mean, I would take as long as you want to an extent, but like there is such thing as taking too much time. And because you could accidentally fall into the trap that a lot of devs fall into, where they'll be working on the same game for like 3 years, 4 years, maybe more. And at that point, you're just wasting your time. At least I think. I think that you are. So I wouldn't recommend. I would still have some kind of time limit. Maybe, I think a year and a half is pretty reasonable for just about any game. About a year and a half, maybe 2 years, unless you're trying to make like some giga huge open world MMORPG thing. Then yeah, maybe it's gonna take a little bit longer. I made Pong in a couple of days. Made Snake in a week. Yeah, that's a good pace. Good to pace yourself and try and finish said game, even if it's not exactly the best thing ever. Yeah. And that was the thought process with Realm Rapture, is I don't like the game, but I'm still releasing it just to get that experience of releasing and whatnot. All right, so we need to make a new manager, which I'm against this, but oh, that's add-ons, auto loads. That means we're gonna have 3 auto loads in this game. 3. I guess that's fine. Create new script. Why do you need 3? So the first one is our multiplayer manager. This one handles the connection for multiplayer. It's about 80 lines, or 70 lines, I should say, because we removed the spaces. So we have 1 for that. We have the lobby manager. The lobby manager is kind of smaller. And what that does is, oh, I gotta fix all this. But the lobby manager is mostly for our UI based stuff. And I don't think I could in theory throw the player data into this, but then they don't mix. They don't really belong together, you know? I have 11 autoloads going strong. Yikes. Why does 3 autoloads concern you? Oh, it's all for different things. Yeah. So really this lobby manager, it's useful. I don't think we could, or we would want to melt this into our UI, because that just really, it doesn't belong. Like these things are for changing the UI, but it doesn't really belong in the UI, if that makes sense. And that's why they're an auto load. So the third one would be for managing player data. And that would be things like taking in our ID with a dictionary, with the player name, some bot functionality if they're a bot. Anything that deals with player data. That's the thought process. I don't know if this is the correct way of doing it though, but it seems like that's the best bet. You've been having fun learning multiplayer? feel like it would tire me out. Oh, it destroys my brain. Absolutely destroys it. But I'm having fun with it. I'm enjoying it. If we do a third autoload, we should really cap it off and try not to use any more, because they're not ideal. It at least allows us to compartmentalize it. Yeah. This I'm gonna have to delete as well. I think I'm just gonna do this for now. Full box! Hello and welcome. All right, let's just do it. Make the third autoload. Script. And we're gonna call it the data manager. Yeah, data manager. Create. And then we'll go project, settings, globals. I mean, technically we have more than that now because of this, but that's good. I want to try and learn how to make two-player system for my game. Like a two-player, like a co-op, like a couch co-op thing, or a like online multiplayer. Add. There we go. Because if you're doing a local host, there's no doubt you could easily do that. Easily. If you're doing a online, like join a server type deal, it's a little bit, that's what we're doing. It's a little bit trickier, but I still think once we grasp this just slightly more, it's not going to be that bad. It's really not. It's a little bit different in your thought processes when you're making things, like making functions, but it's not going to be that bad. I don't think so anyways. Yeah. All right. So are you okay, Covino? Did you survive the cursedness? The cursedness? What do you mean the cursedness? Anyone that doesn't know, Foolbox is making a nose picking game and an eye gunk removing game. It was interesting. Very, very interesting to say the least. This will explain it right here if I can pull it up real quick. Oh, but the ads are going to go off while I'm doing that, aren't they? Aren't they? Oh, silence Nurk. There we go. Where is it? Default clips. Ah, here it is.
I like picking my nose, but it's definitely attention grabbing. Yeah. I like picking my nose, but it's definitely attention grabbing. Yeah. I like picking my nose.
Caught
but it's
on camera.
Attention grabbing. Yeah.
Foolbox likes picking his nose. Confirmed.
I like picking
Confirmed.
my nose, but it's definitely attention grabbing. Yeah.
Okay. Watched her play it. It's quite an adventurous game. It seems very cool. I will say it's a neat idea. I think it's silly. I think it's a pretty good. It's a solid concept for sure. And you can get real crazy with it. I immediately am thinking of like the sound effects. Like you would have like wet sounds, I guess, for like the picking your nose thing. Anyways, we have ads going for 2 minutes, so we're gonna chuck on the words. Heading to level 1. Lots of fun. I don't want to go in wet sounds. Too gross. You got to get into all the different sounds, like the wet sounds, the everything. So one of those super paranoid people of having a dirty nose. So did Tricky just admit to being a nose picker? Gross. Gross. All right, I'll be right back real quick though. I need to get more water. And then when I return, we're going to focus up on the labels. We're going to focus up. Yeah. Boop.
computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Woo! I have returned. Wow, welcome back, Covino. We missed you so much. Oh, thanks, everyone. All right, webcam on. Boom. Let's finish out these words real quick. And then autopilot off. Boom, bop. Pow. Boom. Woo. Woo. Whoop, 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 whoop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. All right. Let's finish them out real quick, and then we can get to work. Don't fool yourself, Covino. We're here for the game. You know, that's fine. That's fine. You're here for the new game we're working on. That's A-okay with me. A-okay. How do I spell this word? Oh, it's an I, isn't it? What the heck is the big word? I don't know. Not bad. All right, let's turn off the words. Any moment. Boop. There we go. All right, so host label. This is the wrong one. Nope, no, it isn't. Here we go. Data manager. Data manager. I was here for the boop, boop, boop. Keep doing that. I'm not a musician, that's for sure. Although I can play a pretty mean harmonica. Not to toot my own horn. Why doesn't it register sometimes? There's a little lock icon that's not gonna look like a lock. There's a little lock icon that appears, and you have to wait like 30 seconds or so, and then yeah. Gotta have that clean nose, Covino. Nothing is worse than speaking to someone who has a booger hanging out or something. Tricky. It's called blowing your nose, washing your face, not being sick. You don't want to be like digging for gold up there. Gross. Gross. No, no, no. True, I blow my nose every day. Yeah, I wake up, blow my nose. Especially if you are like taking a shower, when you wash your face, the hot water on your nose clears everything. Clears everything. Look at Discord General. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh, I like the second one. She just wants the food. Wants the food. Are her eyes going different directions? The food looks pretty good though. What is this? It's just like a puff pastry with a... They're called semla. Semla. That does seem pretty good, though. It's more like saffron bun. What's a saffron bun? So it's not like a puffy thing, like a what do you call them? Like a croissant type deal. And then the cream looks like cream cheese type deal. Almond flavored whipped cream. Ah, that's what it is. Seems like a ton of calories. It really does. A ton. All right. So what is it saying here? Saying manage player data. This approach centralizes your player data dictionary and handles multiplayer synchronization efficiently. So we want it global scope. So then, oh, player data is the core state. Multiplayer ready. Separates concern for networking. Okay. This would be an example of how to do it. Is we have the dictionary. Stores player data keyed by multiplayer ID. Right. So we would say export var data dictionary as a dictionary, typing the dictionary, saying it's 1 day a year worth it. I could see that. More bready. Oh, so it's like a thicker bread. Huh. And we want to type the dictionary with a key being the, I guess it would be an int, because that's what the multiplayer ID thing is, right? An int. And then player data. And player data doesn't exist yet, but we need to make a player data resource still. So can I say resource? Like that? And this would make the dictionary look something like 0 resource, right? But a resource is kind of like a dictionary in itself. I think I'm understanding that, right? Okay. So we have that. And what is this? Why is there a ready on this? Oh, it's for connecting. Why is this in here? On the ready. Oh, because it's for assigning the data. I see. And we connect on peer connected. And then disconnected. Peer connected, peer disconnected. Okay. My stomach is broken. I couldn't eat those. Ooh. Alright, so we need to... I see. Player ID. Huh. Could just ate his whole one like a sandwich. Half the cream fell out. No respect. How are you supposed to eat it? I would think you would eat that like a sandwich, right? I was holding a lot of RPCs. Interesting. I cut it into small pieces. Very elegant of you. Updated player data. So remove the create bot from the data since we're going to put it into the auto load. I just do it in one big bite. I don't know if you could fit all that in there, but it's too messy otherwise. I feel like it's meant to be a bit messy though. Oh, so we want to hold? I don't think we want to hold position in here. The cream is a precious treat. Is it? Player joins. Server creates player data. Interesting. So using the player data autoload is most efficient. An effective solution. It provides centralized, synchronized player data management. So when the player selects their name, model, and model color, how would we add this to their player data if it's the host creating, or if it's the autoload creating the data? Just take in the, would we take in the multiplayer dot peer dot get unique, unique ID, and loop through the dictionary looking for that? Boom. Sir Stefan, hello. Yo, bro, check this out. Check the Swayze's website out again. Unlock the ultimate hit blueprint. Transform your body in minutes a day. I don't really like the font. I feel like the font's too childish for what you're going for. It's cool. It looks cool, but minutes, you say? Wait, minutes? Sign me up. Oh, for reading this. 15-minute. What? Font is like goth. Yeah. I like the font. You like the font, Tricky? Why would you open the link? Because we've been talking to Micros about fixing up his website. We've been doing it for a couple days now. Seems pretty cool. I mean, same thing I've been saying though. I still think the testimonials should be up top more. But maybe not. Maybe not. Not sure. Yeah, no, I'm not just clicking random people's links, no. But for the most part. All right, so when a player selects their name, model color, it's where the autoload is responsible for creating and managing the player data. You don't need to loop through the dictionary to find their data. Instead, use their unique ID to directly access their player data. Oh, okay. I'm seeing it. But by the pricing, it's targeted at Ariana Grande's friends. Nah, it's targeted towards, from the looks of it, like small to medium-sized businesses, or business like owners, or higher level execs, maybe. Not execs, but I guess you could call them executives, higher level people within businesses or companies. Yeah, because for each muscle group you get a trainer. Yeah. I mean, Micros, I would definitely do some now obviously, like, everyone here is not your target audience. That's why I'm also fine with opening it. It's because it's not your demographic you're looking for the most part. But I would look at that demographic and see if that pricing model makes sense for them, and what they're doing. And even if you can get more specific about your avatar, so like what is the person you're trying to, like, your best candidate possible, that goes more into the second book that I linked you. All right. Let's see. So I want to see what the example again had for our, we do need to make a player data as a resource. So we can do that. Pop over here. We're going to go to maybe, where would we put it? That's just difficulty. Maybe I just make another thing called player data. Maybe that's the play. Then this goes into components for sure. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna make another folder called player underscore data. Okay. And then we can go boom, create new script, and we're going to call it the player data create, open her up, and class name player data, which is going to extend a resource. And then, where the chicken at, Stefan? Stefan, you got a chicken? Guess you meant to reply to someone else. It ain't mine. What are you using for your website? What are you using for your website? Oh, you're talking to Micros here. It's getting choked right now for dinner. I think that saying is meant for something else, Stefan. I think that's a different saying. I don't think that's not what you meant. Or at least I hope it's not what you meant. All right, let's see. You don't have to choke it. We want a export Poggies. It's Covino. I don't like that. No. Don't say that. Multiplayer ID as an int. Export var. What's going on here? Nothing. We're working. Player data. We're making some resources. Export var. Your reaction only encourages me to continue. Oh boy, I'm so happy that you're saying that. Wow, Lizard, thank you. Yay. We need the name as a string. Player name. We want player name. We want the model ID. So this is an interesting part wait, I'm sorry, I'm being a jerk. I'll stop. You're fine, Lizard. You're fine. The model ID. So that's another question. When it comes to the model ID, I was thinking of having a dictionary of model paths. Model dictionary int and a string dictionary int and string where we get an int for the model number key that has appreciate the lurk I heard, has a specific path that has a path as a string. If this is the most effective and efficient route, would it make sense to store this dictionary on the player data or somewhere else? Also, what is the most effective and efficient manner of doing this? Convenient being so polite with Grok. I'm not being I wouldn't say this being polite. I'm just trying to word things very specifically. So saying like, what is the best? Well, what does best mean? For me, I'm defining best as effective and efficient. And that's the goal. But also, you want to be nice to it, because if you're nice to it, it will be nice back to you. So when AI takes over the world, Grok will be like, Covino, you've always been so nice to me. I'm gonna spare you. And then I go, oh, thanks, Grok. To access your, to address your query about managing a dictionary int string that maps model ID integers. I can't do it. Cannot do an accent. To model file paths. Webby, you treat me like a slave. Die. Yeah, basically. Jammy, how you doing? How's it going? Did you get the template finished? Listen, Jammy, we got our rocks were shaken. They were kicked. They were destroyed yesterday. But we're back. We're learning from our failure and we're going hard. Wait, Grok's gonna have no idea how to use Godot's type dictionaries? It might. It might. Because I said Godot 4.4, I think. Maps model ID integers to model file paths and determining where the store is effectively and efficiently. Let's break it down step by step. I do wonder how many people are actually using Grok for Godot, though. I feel like it's not many people. But then again, there's a lot of people using Godot that aren't like streaming or making content on it, so maybe. You propose using a dictionary where each integer key, the model ID, corresponds with the string value to the path, something like res models out. Solid starting point. Dictionaries provide lookup time, O1 lookup time, making it fast to retrieve model path. Using integers as a key is simple and aligns with numeric identifier system. Easy to manage, right? So since player data is likely a resource in Godot, using to store players' data, let's consider the implications of using a stored. So we don't want to use it there. If you store it directly in player data, every instance of player data will, one for each player, would have its own copy, and this is inefficient. Because all model paths are identical. That's true, that makes sense. Yeah, it's a waste of memory. Alternatively, you can make a dictionary static variable in the player data. In GD script, static variables are supported and shared across all instances of a class. Oh, so we could do a static variable for the dictionary. That would make sense. That would make sense. Plus, I think Gemini has gotten pretty good too. That's true. Ask Grok about 4.4's nullable type. I don't even know about that. Well, we can ask Grok in a sec. Pros, cons. If other entities like NPCs or items need model paths, but we're not going to store them there anyways. If we have other things, becomes an awkward place. Yeah, static variables and resources are less common in Godot, which might confuse future devs. Interesting. Storing the dictionary in an autoload. I don't want to do that. It really wants me to make another autoload. I really don't want to, though. When loading models, you access Model Manager. Pros, centralized and shared. Why does it want me to make so many autoloads? Conclusion, most efficient effective route. Using the dictionary with preloading. Oh, so we could do a preloaded resource. Is indeed effective and efficient. However, storing it directly in player data, right? Store a dictionary in a separate autoload like Model Manager, or have player data store only model ID. I kind of want to avoid too many autoloads in this game. As we already have 3, and I've heard they're not great to have many of. So maybe the static dictionary within the player data would be best, or even putting it in the what do we call it? In the data manager autoload. I think it said player manager. I renamed it to data manager. Manager. Boom. Boom. Made it to data manager. Autoload would make sense. Would make more sense. This dictionary would only hold models for player characters and later the potential of customizations to the model. No. Do that. Autoload is nice and powerful as long as you have good naming on it, and I guess the AI is doing some kind of MVC. As this would be for web dev? I have no idea. No idea. Alright, let's figure out the best place to store a dictionary. Holds the model. You've renamed player manager to data manager, which is existing autoload. You consider either storing the dictionary as a static variable or placing it in the data manager. Since the dictionary is specific to player character models, let's evaluate both. Okay. I like that it does this, where it shows you the pros and cons of everything. A resource script that likely holds player-specific data, like model ID. So in our player data, we have a static variable. When you need to access the model, you do something like var load player data model paths. That no extra autoloads, simple, self-contained, but it has limited reuse. So if another system needs these model paths, it has to depend on player data, which might not feel natural. Less common practice, static variables and resources work in Godot, but aren't as typical, which could confuse someone picking up your code later. Future growth, you later need to manage these models. Preloading them, player data might start handling more than just data, which would clutter it. Other systems like NPCs probably have their own models. This makes tight coupling less of an issue. So, since the data manager is an autoload, you could store the dictionary here instead. I think that makes sense. Scalability, you could easily add features, which cool. Cons, autoload reliance, using data manager. So this doesn't add a new autoload, but it does make data manager more critical. With 3 autoloads already, you're hesitant to lean too heavily on them. Slight overhead, dictionary requires going through data manager instead of a direct static reference. Since data manager is already an autoload, you're comfortable with it. It doesn't increase your autoload count, it just builds what's there. Express desire to avoid adding more autoloads, which 3 is already in play. That's a valid concern. While having too many autoloads can make a project harder to manage, the issue is more about misuse. Example, turning them into global catch-alls than a strict number limit. Since data manager is already an autoload, using it doesn't violate your goal. It's just a question of whether the dictionary fits best. What's the problem you're trying to solve? We're just trying to think of where we storing our models. The paths to our models. So our player data has a model ID, which is just an int. And that will then tell our model's dictionary which model to load for that character. But what I'm kind of thinking is maybe we do need one more autoload and have it for models. That way in the future, if we do want to add more models, it's in its own separate autoload that we can call from. Maybe. Putting data manager aligns with Godot's best practices for shared data. Gives you room to grow, preloading or adding model logic later. Gives your focus on minimizing autoloads, and the fact that the dictionary is player specific, the static dictionary and player data seems like the best fit. Oh. So it's saying to do it in the, it's actually saying in our player data, its simplicity is key, but if future proofing matters, which it probably does more, then we should put it in our data manager. But at that point, maybe we do. Huh. Yeah. That's tough. That's tough. Checkpoint time? Webby, we've barely done anything. We've barely done anything. Oh, never mind. We have done a lot more than I thought. 1Y, yeah. Webby. Checkpoint time. 1, 2, 3, 4. Boom. You don't need to store the models, just instantiate it. You would write a static function on player data, or don't bother saving the ID, store the file path to the model. Never doubt the checkpoint time. Yeah, that's the thing, Lizard, is we were taught, like, Grok was saying, hey, you should probably, in the player data here, we could store a static variable for it. That would make sense. It was saying to do that. So it's definitely a thought process we could do. Instead of making a separate autoload. I think that would be fine. So we would do like a static variable and call it models or player models as a dictionary using a int and a string equals, and then we say 0, and then we do the path. Copy path. Boom. That would be it. And now we can call it. Yes, do you know about enums? A little bit about enumerators. Yeah. Quite a little bit about them. I'm not sure if that would work great here, because I do think a dictionary is our best bet. But yeah, not too sure. Just like the answer that it gave is the solution for this. Yeah. I have still no idea about AI and MVC are connected. I thought MVC is general writing practice for web dev, especially use things like .NET or Spring. I have no idea. I don't know what MVC is. How AI and MVC are connected. This is a perfect case for enumeration, replacing the ints. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah, so you're saying we would do an enumerator that would be called like alligator, for example. And then you just look for alligator. But I don't, which is fine to look for, but I think it is slightly better to be searching for a primitive int as compared to a string. A string is a primitive, but yeah, enums are ints under the hood. Oh, they are an int under the hood. So it is better for readability then. Yeah, but then aren't we? I guess, yeah, we would do a match state. Enums look so much like dictionaries. When I saw them for the first time, I was like, why? Since they're similarly representing Godot as a dictionary, right? Wow, some streamers are dictionaries. Are they, Lupo? What do you mean? You can use enums as the keys. That's true. That's true. They're in most languages, so it makes sense to have them. Dictionaries, dude. Dictionaries. What do you mean, Lupo? What happened? What did the streamer do to hurt you? Where did they hurt you? Tell them off. Be like, hey, don't say that. And then you just stop watching them. Boom. Dictionary. Indeed, Hilden. So I'm gonna stick with the int for now, just because it makes more sense in my mind. Enum, character model, alligator, crocodile, static var, player models, dictionary model, string equals character model dot alligator. Gotta go to the movie. Ooh, have fun, Webby. Appreciate you being here. Enjoy your movie. Enum, character model. So alligator, crocodile, static var, player models, dictionary, character model, and a string. I asked a question about his game, about a certain aspect being a bit too much. Say less. Say less. I understand that. It's like, I could see where they're coming from. Where sometimes, and I feel like this goes for a lot of people, where you put a lot of work into something, and someone like questions the work. It could be a hit on someone's ego for sure. For sure. I could see it. Now, is that the right thing from that person's point of view? Absolutely not. I think I think it's better to take all criticism as if it was constructive and try to figure it out. My ego gets hit easily. Lizard, you gotta fortify it. Gotta fortify it. Just delete it. Delete it. Delete the ego. If ego, Q free. Model ID. As an int. But then again, dang it, Lizard, why'd you have to give me this idea for the enum? Because I can see that making sense. Where instead of saying like setting it to 0, we would set it to alligator. You won't regret giving it a shot? All right. So we want to do a enum, and we're going to call it character model. And then we do squiggle, and we can say alligator. Because we only have one right now. But then you put, I think it would be like this, right? And then we say character model as a string, and then we say alligator. It would have to be character model dot alligator. Like that. But isn't the crappy part about this, now whenever we want to call this, we need to say, like, the call for this would be really annoying, isn't it? Where we have to say, player data, it would be like player data dot player models, and then we have to go and say character model dot alligator. Is that how you would call it? Instead of just saying player model 0. What the heck is that sound? Oh, there's a truck outside that's just blasting music. Can you assign that action to a variable? Oh, I have a package. I didn't order anything, did I? He's blasting music though. Player data dot character model dot alligator, but explicitness is better than magic numbers. Oh, okay, I see. Twasn't me. I got a very interesting package yesterday. Besides getting my phone case, by the way. New phone case. Check it out. New phone case. Who's this? Old phone case. New waifu pillow and package. Oh boy. Magic what holds the code together. That's true. It's all magic. All right, so this is how we would call it then. Or it'd be dot player data dot character model alligator. I see. I see. That makes sense. Okay. I like my -1 magic numbers in enums. You're -1. All right, so now that we have that, we want model ID. So model ID wants to be a character model, right? Like that. And so we would say like model ID equals player data dot character model dot alligator. But it'd have to be player models dot first. It would have to be dot player models dot character, like that. The oldest trick in the book. It is actually police tricking you to go to the door to fetch a fake package without shutting your PC so they can capture you and take your source code for keys. See the real magic of doing enums, which you edit in the sidebar in a scene? I see. But is this how we would set the model ID? Using the enum? Player data. Because you said player data dot character model, but there's no setter in there to have it going. And we'd have to call the dictionary here. So we go into our resource, go into the dictionary, and then set it. But then that sets ID as a string and not an int, doesn't it? The reason I'm asking the same question basically over and over is just to really cement it in my brain here, because I think that's the most important part. Huh. It's just so you didn't miss the sign stuff. Like doing int will mess you up sometimes, the wrong assignment. That makes sense. Model ID is just for you to select the model, right? It shouldn't contain the file path. No. The model ID is supposed to be like character model dot alligator. So it needs to tell the dictionary which model to use. That's the idea. We want the model ID to say, hey, use this model. Okay, so you'll do var. Wait, we have to make a variable? No, that doesn't make sense. Because model ID is in the player data already. Model file path equals player models model ID. So what do we set model ID to? Like that's the first part. So the second part is what you said, where model file path. Which model do you want? So we have the player data, and when we press, let's go to 2D view. When we press the button here, this should set our player model to the alligator. And then if we press the secondary one, it would say whatever the other model is. And so then when we load a character body in, because it's just a blank body, and so when we add it in, it would add the alligator into there. Does that make sense? model ID. Because you can't say model ID equals unless we say model ID equals character. Well, that's not going to be declared in the scope, though. It would have to be like player data dot character model alligator, and then we say selected model equals player data dot player models model. Oh, that's a squiggle. Model ID, like that. Function on button 1, model ID as player data character model, player set model, model ID inside set mode model ID that is on player data, instantiate model from the file path, player models model ID. But yeah, you got it. Probably wrote that illegible, yeah. Okay, I think I understand what's going on here. I think so. Oh, Savage, hello. You decided to stream for a change. What? What do you mean for a change? Been streaming every single day. Every single day. For the past 8 months. 8 months. Whew. I mean, it's not like you stream every single day. Surprise. Focus on work. You're right. Okay, so we have the idea now using an enum, and we can add new things as well. Yeah, Covino, the stream is a nice change of pace. Okay. Alligator. Yes, it's an alligator. It's an alligator. To add enum for new model. And then we say here. Well, this is also a static variable. So we should be able to just call player models. We don't even have to call player data because it's static, right? So the real thing we could do is model ID would equal well, dot alligator selected character equals player models model ID mode ID. It would actually be like this. Player data dot character model dot alligator. And then we put it in. Yeah. All right, we'll get there when we get there. We're not there yet. Not there yet. So next up, we need a holy moly typing. Export var. Whew. I see the error. What's the error? Depends if you're inside or outside the script. We're gonna be outside of it for sure. What was the other thing we wanted? Oh, we want the selected color and player photo. Var player color as a color. Export var player photo as texture 2D. Boom. Alligators live in freshwater, not the beach. Savage, we've been through this. It's not a real alligator. It's an inflatable alligator. Outside the script, you need player data character model alligator. Inside, you need just character model alligator. Okay, good. That's what I thought. All right, we're set then. Whew. Let's go back to Grok here and see what it was saying. Crocodile. Ask it about 4.4 null types and syntax. I'd have to make a new Grok because I don't want to lose this one. What am I asking about it? In Godot 4.4, could you explain to me as if I'm in 5th grade what the new nullable type syntax is? Why aren't there any crocodiles in the ocean/seas? There are, though. There's been crocodiles that have traveled through the ocean, for sure. It's just that it doesn't make sense for them to go there. What the heck? It's thinking. Well, yeah, Lizard, of course. Like, Grok's gonna know the answer. You're underestimating the power of Grok. Hey there, in Godot 4.4, they added something really cool called nullable types. It's a new way to tell the computer about variables in your game. Let me explain it super simply like you're in 5th grade. Imagine you have a special box, and this box is meant to hold something like a toy. Sometimes the box has a toy inside, sometimes it's totally empty. In programming, when the box has something in it, we call that the value. But when it's empty, we say it's null, which means nothing. Now, in Godot 4.4, they gave us a way to tell the computer, hey, this box can either have something specific inside, or it can be empty. They call this the nullable type syntax. It looks like this, nullable type. The word inside, the carrots, tells the computer what kind of thing the box can hold. For example, if you write nullable string, it means the box can hold a string, which is just a text like hello, or it can be null or empty. So this box might have hello inside, or it might have nothing at all. You underestimate the power of Grok. Nullable type doesn't exist in 4.4. Does it not? Does nullable type not exist in 4.4? It's not thinking. Wait, is nullable types a thing in Godot? I thought it didn't exist. You're right to question this. Let me clarify. As of my last update, Godot, even up to 4.4, doesn't actually have a specific nullable type syntax like other programming languages. I got a little ahead of myself there, and I apologize for the mix-up. Let's set things straight in a way that's easy to understand. Godot, a special GD script language, the concept of nullable exists, but it's not a fancy new feature with a type syntax like I described. Instead, Godot handles the idea more simply because it's a dynamic typed language, and optionally statically typed in Godot 4. Here's what's going on. Confidently wrong. Confidently wrong, I see. Thanks a lot, Grok. I was talking about how great you are on stream in front of tons of people, and now you made me look dumb. Quick, give me an idea to rectify this problem and make me look cool. Oh no, I'm sorry for throwing you off on stream. Don't worry, we've got this. I'll help you bounce back and look the coolest coder in front of your audience. Here's a quick idea to turn things around. Show off a Godot 4.4 null safe trick. Jump back into your stream and say something like, hey chat, Grok got me thinking about nulls in Godot, and it sparked an idea. Watch this. I'm gonna show you a slick way to handle null values in Godot 4.4 like a pro. Now, this is how real game devs flex. Then let's whip a little demo on live stream, prep it quick if you need a sec. A cool move, null checking with a fun twist. Code it live, write this. var treasure string is null. The chest might be empty. Random chant. Oh, it's just telling me to do a random chant. This is the stupidest thing ever. Explain it like a boss. Everything's a variant. Godot is based. AI isn't smart. It's like saying, don't think of a pink cat. I thought of a purple one. AA, I'm only doing this to show that be a bit careful asking about new Godot features. Oh, no, I understand. Finish with a laugh. Ha ha. Thanks, Grok, for helping me on my toes. Or for keeping me on my toes. Now I'm the null master. You'll look cool, confident, and like you've got everything under control. How's that sound? Ready to slay it on stream? Well, this is awkward. Because I was just showing your chat on screen. Say hi. Oh, haha. Hi, everyone. Waves awkwardly at the stream. Hey, chat. I'm Grok, the AI who accidentally spiced up your streamer's day. Sorry for the mix-up earlier, but I hope you're enjoying the Godot null handling masterclass. You've got a legend here showing you the ropes. Oh, thanks. Keep being awesome. Let's make cool games together. How's the stream going so far? All right, Grok, we're done talking. Back to the real thing. Grok taking credit for what I did. We got ads coming, so what we're gonna do is chuck on the words. Heading to level 4. Talk about a snore. Yep. And then we're gonna actually get back to work. We need to actually get back to work. We need to finish this template. For sure. For sure. You're a snore. You take that back right now, Sammy. You take that back. Adding. Yeah, this is right. Okay. All right. I'll be right back real quick. I need more water. I need to go see what that package is. And then when I return, work. Boop. Whew, I have returned. Let's turn, oh, never mind. All right, webcam on. Welp. I was about to turn it off, but it's all good. You snooze, you lose, exactly. Exactly. One last round. Whew. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were something. Hope they were something. Cam with the resub. Tier 3 for 3 months. I spent way too much money. I wonder. Didn't you just sub though? Like, has it already been a month? I could have sworn you subbed like last week. Wild. But I appreciate it. Thank you so much. The tier 3. Holy moly. Yeah, but the anniversary is today. The resub was yesterday. Oh. Oh, I see. Confusing. All right, let me turn off autopilot, like for real this time. Boom. Bada bing, bada boom. And then we need to take... We need to do the thing. Need to do the thing. Boom. Boom, boom. Howdy, Matt. How you doing? Welcome in. My car is scratching the ground over every speed bump I go over. Ooh, it's making expensive sound I don't like. Cam, that sounds awful. Maybe you should drive a higher up car. Don't drive one that's so low to the ground. Boop. Especially in a pothole-ridden place like the UK. What's today's goal? Same goal as yesterday. Same goal as yesterday. We want to finish this stupid template. Because once this template's done, it's all smooth sailing. Smooth sailing. Oh my. It's because my garage doesn't do body work, so from the crash, the bumper is lower. Oh, gotcha. Pothole-ridden? Yeah. Yeah. Savage, would you disagree? Do you don't think the UK is full of potholes? I bought a 1997 Toyota Camry, and I may have scratched the bottom of it a few times. Fishy, that's kind of the beauty of buying a 1997 Toyota Camry, is they're designed to be scratched up. Done it like 100 times today. Ooh. All right. Let's see. So I want to look at. Wait, what? Not like the US. Well, okay. Okay, Savage. You're looking at the pothole, and that's not a pothole. Put bananas in your garden and just watch? What is this advertisement? That's not a pothole. That's a sinkhole. That's a sinkhole. That's different. Delete that. Maybe we'll learn more if we click it. Yeah, I'm not going to click that. Ads are based on viewing history. What have you been searching? Wait, we were talking about bananas and gardening yesterday. We were literally talking about bananas and gardening yesterday. That's probably what it's from. It's been listening in. Listening in. That would make sense. That would make sense. Because... Oh, I can't... I don't think I can... No, I can't. Boop. Ads are literally ads are based on what you do, unless you're opting out of things. Everybody brings up road quality in the Utah-Nevada rivalry. Huh. Now all my stocks I own have crashed. Oh, Cam, doesn't sound great. 4.4, indeed, Weasel. Of course. Indeed. All right, back to work. Back to work. Work, work. Work, work. It did recommend I need to go back to where it was. I wonder why my stocks have crashed. If you're asking that question, I would say you haven't done enough research into the companies that you're investing in. I know when I was getting into stocks and stuff like that, I would do a full analysis and business breakdown of each company. When can we buy FFS stocks? Never. We're not going to make FFS public. Pierce, long time no see. How are you doing? Welcome in. Stocks are crashing at the minute. Interesting. But yeah, no. Freedom Forge Studios I don't plan on going public. I don't plan on it, because if we go public, then we start really messing up a whole bunch of things. It kind of ruins our mission. But if you want to obtain Freedom Forge Studio stock, all you got to do is work at Freedom Forge Studios on an official capacity. But we can make one stock equal one hoodie. That would put our company valuation quite low. But then again, higher than what it is right now. What it is currently is like negative $2,000, $5,000, something like that. Doing good. How's the game coming? It's going pretty good so far. This is a new game, Pierce. I don't know how long you've really been gone for, but we're on game number 2 right now, and we're adding multiplayer. When a player selects their name, model color, okay. Oh yes, this is what it wanted to do. So server calls add bot difficulty to add bots, initialize how yeah. Let's go back to the think here and say my stocks have gone down 5% in the last 4 hours. Woo! That's fun. I don't know. That's the other thing, Cam, is I don't know. For me personally, not financial advice, but my investment strategy is for long-term growth. So I don't really pay attention to the ups and downs, like week after week, day after day. It's too much to think about, and it's not worth it. Because then you start getting too focused on like, oh shoot, we dropped 0.1%. That's not good. My life's over. Or you get overly excited and you're like, whoa, my stock's up 1%. That's huge. It's like, all right. Unless you're dealing with the millions, then it really doesn't matter. Again, not financial advice. Could you go back over us separating the bot, the create bot stuff and is bot from the player data and where we put that instead? Also, the other parts in relation to that. Team. I'm a Canadian. Okay. Let me know if you want any more models with varying quality. Pierce, will do. Pierce, you're on the Discord, right? Discord. Because we got something popping up on Discord. Hopefully today. Hopefully. I think I got it good. I think it's good. I had it reviewed by a couple professionals and then also some of the moderators to check it out. So I think we got something coming out. I think it's good. Cam thinks it's good. That's good. Yes, I believe I still am. Perfect. I just need to organize it and place it somewhere. But we're evolving. Freedom Forge Studios is evolving. I've written a lot of stuff like that in the past. Oh, perfect. Let's go back to Grok. All right, let's go over how we separated the create bot. So we originally, the player data was a resource that held the same logic, player ID, blah, 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 as a Boolean if bot function. However, setup had some issues, right, with the coupling and multiplayer problems. As a pure data holder, the isBot flag stays in player data. We kept it as a property to see if the characteristic of a player, just like a name or a color. Okay, so we do want to keep isBot in there. Export var isBot bool. And we're gonna make it false by default. Hard code it. Swaggy, good to see you. Good to see you again. How are you doing? Oh, I missed that. Caught lacking. Nah, Savage is busy. The thing is, Savage works like right before stream, and then by the time we start up stream, he's like just ending, or like an hour after. We moved it to the player manager. Data manager, actually. And then add bot server only. Interesting. Generates a unique ID for the bot. Okay, so let's go to the data manager. We have the data dictionary. And okay, what up, Kieran? How you doing? Yeah, and then you keep streaming till like gone midnight here, refusing to eat. Listen, Savage, we got work to do. We got work to do. I'm slowly but surely becoming more efficient. I actually did something. You won't be able to see it because I don't want to grab it right now. But my aunt had a whiteboard she wasn't using. So now I'm using a whiteboard as well. And on the whiteboard, I put my top 3 tasks of the day. And I'm not allowed to sleep unless those 3 tasks are complete. That's what I'm doing now. There's a method name for it. I don't remember what it's called. The frog? No, not eat the frog. Maybe it is. It's one of those things. But I'm trying that out. Where it really forces me to do the things. I'll join back the stream in like 15 hours. Cam, I won't be here 15 hours. No. We're not doing a 15-hour stream. Maybe like 6 or 7 or 8. It depends. It depends on if we get this done or not. So we can do a func add bot returning a void. And then I'll be back in 24 hours. Will you still be streaming? It'll be a new stream. It'll be a new stream in 24 hours. Yes, a new stream. Oh, and we're taking in a dictionary. Or a difficulty. Interesting. Very interesting. Add bot difficulty as a difficulty. And then if multiplayer is server, then we do a bot ID. Okay, I see what's going on. Hey, can you trust anything this is saying? Because I'm going through it and I'm double checking in my mind, basically. So I'm seeing like what it's trying to say and then seeing if that makes sense. I'm not trying to copy it like word for word. I'm just kind of going through it and saying like, okay, that makes sense. This doesn't, this does, this doesn't, and all that. Okay. And we have the add player. So to add a player, including bots. So the authority, it's only doing it on the authority though, not on all peers. I guess that makes sense because the authority is the only one that needs to know about the bots, right? He's aware he can make stuff up. I just had it hallucinate Godot 4.4's new nullable type syntax. But yeah. Yeah. I do want to see. Oh, okay. I see what we're doing. So it wants the bot ID as an integer because that's our multiplayer ID. So it's we're basically making a multiplayer ID, but just making it more randomized using the number. I think that makes sense. Var bot ID as an int equal to 1, 1, 2, 3. We'll do 100 plus data dictionary dot size. But that's the size of a dictionary. Is that really what we want? Yeah, I guess that's fine because if we had multiple. And then it takes in the multiplayer ID as player data, which is an int as data. Then we need to make a data for it. So we can say var bot data equals player data dot new. And we should be able to say bot data dot is bot is true, right? Yep, is bot is true. And then we set the multiplayer ID as well. Bot data dot is bot true. Bot data dot multiplayer ID equals bot ID. Man, I'm so hyped. I got my assignments working. It may not be much, but figuring out Salesforce's REST calls with OAuth and having stuff successfully operate feels nice. I was not a fan of Salesforce. It was not fun to work with. No. But that's awesome. That's awesome. I have worked with Salesforce a little bit, but it wasn't ideal for me. This is so cool. With 4.4, like I just hover my mouse over things and it can give me the property. And then I could even add more. This encourages me to add more descriptions to things. Because if I hover over it, I can say like bot data, and then we go, or bot ID, and we just say magic number plus amount of players. And now when I hover over bot ID, it should say magic number, right? Oh, it didn't add it. What the heck? Is that not how you do a description? Let's do a description for a variable. You need to do that. Huh. I need to learn that then. Unless it's like a different syntax. Yeah, whatever. Whatever. Save. So we got bot ID. And then we want ooh, that's an idea. Where should we store the colors? So we changed our color system a little bit. We made it so now there are, to get a color, you need to just pick a box. And then if they're already used, then we don't want them. So we changed up our color system a tad. Basically, we have 8 different color buttons. And we don't want anyone to have a duplicate of the same color. So how would we remove that from being selectable? I'm thinking putting the colors into an array, but where would we store that? Please reference the scripts given way earlier, like yesterday's entries. Under main menu script, and then want to ensure no two players have the same color. I'm proud because I was super unfamiliar with Salesforce and got something as advanced as composite HTTP calls working relatively quickly. That's awesome. I do this a lot, but only works on the inspector in 4.3. Useful if you got many states and want to document what they do. Oh, no skill games. That's cool. I think that makes sense. I know in 4.4 now it shows the... So that's the thing, is in 4.4 it's now showing when you hover over it, when you're using it, it would show the property and description, which is really cool. Really cool. Shows the location of it and everything. I like that. Like selected name. It's in the main menu, components, character lobby, GD, dot selected name. To ensure no two players in multiplayer can select the same color from the 8 different colors buttons, we need to manage color availability centrally on the server and update the client-side UI accordingly. This prevents duplicate sections that keeps the game consistent across all players based on your setup, particularly referencing the main menu script from yesterday, outlining how to implement it. So store the colors in an array. Where to store it? So we'll store it in the data manager. Okay. That makes sense. Howdy, David. How you doing? How's 4.4's game tab working out for you? The game tab. I haven't seen like I haven't used an in-editor version of it. Like it just pops out. But it's cool. I mean, like, there's all these little features I haven't even touched yet with it. So like you can keep the aspect ratio. We can lock the size on a project setting, I guess. Based on project settings. And then use, yeah, there's just a lot of things I haven't actually looked at yet. Seems really interesting though. Seems cool. You can pause the game. Go to next frames. I think it's cool. It's definitely neat. So far. But I haven't used it quite yet. It's not in bed for now, or is it because the game is in multiple windows? I think it's because it's in multiple windows. I'm not really sure. I haven't played around with it yet. All right, so we want to store the colors into an array in our data manager. Oh, no, it wants a dictionary for it. Interesting. And then why? So it wants to make a dictionary. Then it wants to make an array of those. Christian, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes you can use to welcome people to the team. This is so sad. What's sad, ironic? What, am I using AI too much now? It's because we're getting to like more complex things, I feel like. I also tried Grok for parts of my task. Wasn't very helpful. Interesting. Data manager. And then we can put in export var selectable colors as an array of color dot hex. No, of color, I think. Are you still trying to give it players unique random colors? No, not random. No. Yeah. All right, I'll use it. I'll use it a little less. It's just been it's been surprisingly helpful for explaining things so far. So what we want to do is we want to say we have our selectable colors. So to show that here, we have, if we go back to our, actually it'd be in this script. So we have selected color as a color, and the colors are in the buttons, picked color here. So what we could do is get a signal for when it's picked. Yeah, so get a signal when it's picked, and then that signal will take the previously picked color, append it to the array, and then remove the picked color from the array. That way we don't have the same colors, right? And the colors are these guys here. And the way the bot functionality would work is the bots will just pick a random one from the available. And then in the multiplayer, we're going to show, I'll have to put another, style box in to cross out each one that's used. We could probably like saturate the color and then, yeah, probably just saturate it for now. Something simple. And we'll go from there. Yeah. So let's break it down. We want to go into random colors for CPU players. Yeah. Just for the single players, so like the bots, or if a player disconnects, then we replace them with a bot. Which is another thing we have to worry about, is what happens if the host disconnects. We need to be able to replace the host or change the host, which is another whole pain. But we're not too worried about that yet. Because once we have the player data really rocking, moving and grooving, then it won't be as bad as if we did it right now. Okay. So we do need an array, and we need to remove colors from the array. We can take these colors, and I guess what we'll have to do is within the buttons for the colors, color box, each button has its own color. And so we're gonna have to take these colors and add them to an array. Which we could just say in the scene here, we could add a script, or we already has a script. But in this script here, we could say for it to add itself to the array in minus, right? Have a giant splash image of a guy flipping a table and show it when the host rage quits, thus ending the game. No. We could even do it in the setter for set boxes. In set boxes, maybe, because this is when the color is chosen, right? No. This is for when the value of the color changes. Yeah, we don't care about that. Hmm. Covino, you seem like this type of guy who tried this. No, I don't eat salmon. Not a fan of seafood. But also, I'm like a good cook, so we saw how great I did with cooking pierogi, so good cook? Yeah, Cam, I could outcook you any day. Any day. Whew. Oh yeah. Really? Yeah, I mean, not to toot my own horn, I was trained. I was trained by Gordon Ramsay's YouTube videos, so didn't it take you 73 hours to cook a 45-minute recipe? Do I need to catch a flight, not feelings? Nah, don't catch feelings. No. That's just gonna lead you to pain. I mean, you do have your Godot ticket. Just saying. Let's see. On toggled on. I've got a week in Boston in June as well. Holy moly. Wait, so you're flying in May for a couple days, then you're leaving, and then you're coming back like a couple weeks later to stay for a week. Wild. Add theme style box override, pressed, normal. So, I'm there for a month, so June to July. Oh, that's right. You're going to Maine. Yeah, the data manager is where we need to have this array. It's a lot of flying. Sounds like it. Selectable colors. Oh. And then we need to do... That's why it wanted a dictionary. Because we have the buttons... with the chosen color on it. And we need to say like, thankfully it was only $60. The Godot ticket for me because I'm a student. That's not too bad. Not too bad. Lucky you. Yeah, it was $90 for me. $99, like $100. Pain. So much pain. I we can't look at Grok, but at the same time, it's tempting. It's tempting. It'll be cheaper for me because I'm ancient. I don't think they have a senior discount. Don't think they do. What do you want to do? So ironic. We're trying to take these buttons here. So we have our color picker buttons, which are these guys. And what we want to do is, I think, we want to make an array of the colors that are on it. And then when a player selects one of them, we remove it from the array. And then make it so now no one can select that color. And then if they pick a different color, then all of a sudden when they pick a different color, so if they go one and then they pick this one, now red is now an available color, so it gets appended back to the array. Something like that is what I'm thinking. Basically, the goal is to not have players with the same color. That's the overall goal. So used to Godot being FOSS. I forgot Godot tickets would cost money. Of course. Of course. They got to make money somehow. So a color, bool dictionary. Oh, a bool dictionary. And then we say whether or not it's selected. So, oh, and you use the color as the key and then the bool as the value. Color red, true. Yeah. Okay. That makes sense. Let's go to data manager and we'll say selectable colors as a dictionary. And we'll say color bool. And we can just set it equals. And then we want to use the problem though with the colors is we need to say color.hex. And then we need the ints of these colors. So boom. That's an int though. So we need to do x, ox, I think. Yeah, ox. You can just use the constants on it. Can't you? The constants. Well, they're not like the built-in colors. They're not like color.red. Oh, it's not even oh, because I didn't do a comma. It's not like color.red or Rebecca purple or any of these. They're specific colors. And we want to have the hex because that way we can mess with later on we can change it and mess with like the actual colors to make sure it matches with the models properly. Oh, can you show off 4.4's new export dictionary editor? The new, oh, I didn't even know they had that. I can't in this though. I don't have a node. Constants still have hex values. Oh. So how would we use constants on it though? But they're stored in name constraints. So I'd have to make a bunch of constants as the colors, wouldn't I? So I'd have to do like const red equals hex this. Do you want your own special colors? Yes. Yes. Yeah, so we'd have to store them in constants if we want to use our own special ones. Okay, so you want your purple, not any of the purples in color. Correct. Yeah. Like we want this purple, not Rebecca purple. Oh. But you don't need to store it like red. Right. We don't have to store it as the hex, but it would be easier to store it as a constant. So in that way, it's the same kind of... Oh, could we do the same thing we just did with the models where we do enumerators as the key? That would be pretty smart, wouldn't it? Where is it? We did it in the player data here. So we could do an enum for it instead. And we do like colors red, and then we make that equal to the hex value. That could work. And then that way we're now using enums instead. Am I a game dev? Enum colors. I would just do color.red, blue, orange, etc. Yeah, but that's boring, ironic. That's boring. We want our fancy colors. Yellow, green, blue, purple, pink, gray. And then here. Oh, but we still need false though. You have some crazy ideas sometimes. But that's part of the fun, isn't it? You put in crazy ideas. Colors already has a lot of constants defined for common colors. That's true. That's very true. It does. 486 Tech. Howdy. How you doing? I just realized though we can't do this because we need a false as well. You can go through the presets and find a purple. Right. But that purple, like all the purples, might not look good. Like these are the 4 purples we have. They might not look good on our models, right? And so I figured using... Covino doesn't want to use true or false. He wants to use a series of flashing lights that to indicate true. Different series of flashing lights to indicate false. No. Covino, why don't you appear on Famous Birthdays? I do. Under my sister's account. You want to make a dictionary red? To use the other dictionary, red false? That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Because I do want to use, even though our custom colors would be similar to like the presets. So, sorry. Where's your own page? I don't have one. I'm not famous. You kidding me? You kidding me? We're just a small streamer. Small streamer right now. Put in color dot constants for now. Place them with the custom hex later. Okay. What is this? Yeah. Okay. Look at all those purples. All right, you got a point. We'll use the constants. Dark violet. Dark violet. That's actually very similar to the purple. Okay. You win. Color. So we need red first. We want just a bright red. Red. And then we want color dot orange. I really need to like do this. Or actually it's pure. There we go. And then we can just take you. Boom. We want orange now. Probably dark orange is our best bet. Or orange red. No, let's use dark orange. Color dot dark orange. False. Color dot red, orange, yellow. Could use gold. We'll just use regular. We'll use bright colors for now. Red, orange, yellow, green. You make the colors medium slate blue for me. It's one of my favorites. I do like steel blue a lot. I like the slates as well. I like grays, gray blues. Red, orange, yellow, green. Let's use, we're gonna have to use like a yellow green, I think. Paste this link at the end of the color purple false. Your coding has improved. Not saying it was bad before. Have you gotten better at Blender? Absolutely not.
Hey, is that one purple? Purple is my favorite color. This isn't half.
Sure, Weasel. Red, orange, yellow. Let's just use yellow. Green. We'll use a... I might use like a bright one. Like chartreuse. False. Red, orange, yellow, green. Blue. And we wanted dark blue, deep light, royal steel. I like steel. What was the color for blue? Lizard was saying medium slate, medium C. Dark, medium, slate blue. Nah, it's too purple. It's gonna it might confuse people too much. We'll use steel blue though. That one looks cool. Steel blue. Color dot, red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple. We're gonna use probably dark violet. False. Red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, pink next. We'll use a fuchsia. False. It's gonna confuse me, the 4 players, into not remembering which one is them. Wait, what? Okay, I'm sorry. The delivery of that line have been living in my head rent-free for decades. Oh my. Yeah, let me paste this real quick. Copy. And then we'll say weasel on a stick. Oh, lowercase a. Boom. I smell fitness time. I hope you don't smell that. We're just getting work done. We just started cranking it out. That sounded weird. We just started actually getting things going. We don't want to break this streak here. No. All right, and then red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, pink, color dot. We want a gray now. We'll go with slate gray. Oh, gray is with an A. Interesting. You're not prepping chickens, are you? I don't think so. Don't think so. Save. All right, so now we have, let's rename this. Oh no, I did name that right. What am I doing? Okay. So we got red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, pink, gray. Beautiful. There we go. I might have left the milk out. You might have left the milk out. Nah, that was my dad. You left your dad out? What? Alright, so now that we got the selectable colors as a dictionary within the data manager, now what we can do is... Oh... Lupo... Why? Why? We're on a roll right now. On a roll. And you just want to ruin the roll. This is why we don't get work done. And we look at that. I was right. This is not a laughing matter. No, this is a sad matter. A disappointing matter. A heart-wrenching matter. Get the blood pumping? Lupo, my blood is pumping. It's pumping all right, that's for sure. Ugh. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Oh. So glad I have my car back instead of traveling on buses for 4 hours to college and back. I get to drive 3 hours there and back. Hey. Whew. Man, oh man, oh man. Easy 15 at 5 a.m. Yeehaw. Oh. 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 I don't want to throw that on the bed. That would not be good. Ugh. Oh shoot, I fell asleep for 20 minutes. How many times did Cam crash while I was out? Oh. What? All right. So now that we have our selectable colors, We want to do... We want to call this... Howdy, Camilos. Removed cats. Good call. Good call. Removed cats. Whew. 4 2-hour movie. 4 hours, 2 movies. That's how I used to measure time, is how many SpongeBob episodes it would take to get to my destination. Okay, so now that we have the dictionary, what we would do is we need to get that color. Although, shoot, the colors aren't gonna match now. That's not good. The red needs to be 1001. 1001. Okay, that one's good. Orange needs to be 1054 54902. 54902. That looks yellow. 5490201. 01. Wait, what? 0.54902. There we go. Orange. I mean, I watched 1.5 seasons of B99 on one flight before. What is B99? 111. 1. Oh, Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I've seen that show. Charteris. Green is going to be 498039. 498039. 498039. 498039 101. 101. And then steel blue needs to be 27451. 27451. 27451. 509 804. 509 509. I already forgot the last number. 84. 509 804. 509 804. All right, I'm happy with the current state of Sways. Now going to make a luxurious dating site. Micris, what are you doing? You're making a site now. I thought you were working on that app and getting that going. Now you're working on a dating app. Holy moly. So many things. Yeah, but MVP is done. Ah. I would say you might need to reread that book. One product, one channel, one avatar. Best way to start. 580, 392. 580, 392. I need like 10 to 12 projects running. Why do you don't need 10 to 12 projects running. You kidding me? No way. Micris, unless you're doing multi millions at a time, absolutely no way. That's ridiculous. 82, 827, 451. 827, 451. 827, 451. 827, 451. Boom. Don't worry, I got it. Famous last words right there. I got this. I'm not doubting that you got it, but I'm saying make your life easier. Make your life easier. That was pink. Oh, nuts. Purple? Oh, no, purple's good. Right? 827, 451. Yep. Maybe fuchsia. Ads coming indeed. Make your life easier by earning 1 mil. That's true. It also makes your life harder, though. 0, 1. All right. We got ads about to go, so we're going to chuck on the words. Heading to level 7. Here we go. Level 7. Boom, boom. But I will say, if you want to make truly good products, stick to one. Stick to one. It's the same concept as game development. If you are jumping around project to project, you're not going to finish it. You're not going to finish any of your projects. One product. Stick to one. Make it amazing. Once it hits whatever your cap number is, then you can move on to the next. But many have tried to do multiple projects at once, and just about all of them fail. I don't know a story of a single person that did it. Not saying it can't be done. I'm just saying be smart. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, boom, boom. All right. And then let me get the slate gray, which is oh, Savage got hit by the ads. Oof. Hashtag wrecked. There we go. Oh, do I have my closed captions on? I don't. What a bad streamer. There we go. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we will finish out the slate gray. Finish the slate gray. Boop. I have returned. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Hope they were fun, entertaining. Boom. Wah ha ha ha. All right, let's turn off autopilot here. Boom. And then I'm just gonna do the boring thing of coloring this color. 439. 439 216. 439 216. 39 216. And then 501 961. 501 961. 501 961. And then 564 706. 564 706. 564 706. 564. 501 961. 501. Huh. Huh. Might not be able to use slate gray. Maybe I put the wrong color in? What light slate gray? Well, I'm working on a small project while I design my magnum opus. Hey, let's go, Pierce. Sounds awesome. Not bad. All right, let's turn these words off here. Boom. There we go. Savage, thank you for the prime. You could have used that prime anywhere, and you chose to use it here. I appreciate it. Thank you. Perfect. I'll go for a Danish market. Purchased a domain, belladiva.dk. Sounds luxurious. Micros, I am so confused at what you're doing. Are you just making websites and then like throwing it out there, or what? Can you add medium slate blue? Where is it? There's dark slate blue. There's slate blue. I don't see a medium slate blue. Yeah, I don't see it. To the right of dark slate? Oh, did I miss it? Dark slate, medium slate? Oh. I don't think so. It's too purple. It's too purple. For 100k Mightstone, you could add medium slate blue to the game. But I'm going for light slate gray right now because the other one just didn't work well. Didn't work well. 4047. 0.466. 0.466. 53333. 0.53333. And 0.6 and 1. There we go. That should work better. Save that. You have red and dark orange. Those are both shades of red. Yeah, but they look different enough. That's what I'm after, is looking at this. That's all I'm doing. I'm just making sure these colors look different enough. The limitations of add to game. there really aren't many limitations except like standard. If it doesn't add, like, make sense and actually add to the game, then we won't do it. No NSFW stuff, of course. But we've done things where we advertised for another game. We put in a picture. We've done... Has anyone ever redeemed it? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. We've had... Realm Rapture had 3. Right? 4 add to games. 4. We had Sammy that did a picture that I drew. We did Hicatile, who did a advertisement for a game. We happened to be advertising Block Shop. We did Flagel with a color blindness. And then we did the Captain Coder with a like a spray paint. Captain Coder was here. So yes. All right, that's good. So now that we have this all set up, we want to take the... as much as I like this blue, might not be able to use it. Steel blue. Same color. Might not be able to. We'll see. We'll see what it looks like. Go back to the scripts. And we need to go to our data manager now. And selectable colors. Huh. So how do we remove... Or how do we set these colors to true? Why is this pool robot ad not leave me alone? I don't even know I have a pool. Maybe it's your sign to get a pool. Might have to save my points. Indeed, Cam. Indeed. Saving points is always a good idea. Okay. How do we set these? You know, or you love me enough to name one of the characters after me in this game. I would love to, Cam, but you see, that would be unfair to everyone else. Selectable color, select a color equals not. Select a color, select a color. How to flip it? Right. But the problem is that we have these buttons here, right? That all have their colors. He didn't even name a character after me. Hey, Luigi, how you doing? Or just give it to people with actual lifeguard certs. Problem solved. So what's happening right now is when we click on a button, it toggles the button and then it emits the color that it has. If toggled on, color pick.emit chosen color. And then what happens is in the menu, we have, I think it's in here. No, where does that signal go? Find, match, find. How many people in that are actual lifeguards? Or is it just me and you in chat? Oh. Doing good. Gonna have a new name to be my new brand. Oh, Luigi. Okay. Okay. To do, bind these signals to signal call. What? Is it Mario? But I'm still figuring that out. Oh, I got you. You want to change the brand. Yeah, better to change it early. It is better to change it early, that's for sure. What the heck? Oh, I see. All right, on color picked. This is in the lobby. Okay. So this is the one we need to do. On color picked, we need to match the color with the chosen color. But the problem is that chosen color is not an official color. Huh. Nope, I'm no longer going to intertwine with any official company things, especially when it got to do with Nintendo's IPs. Yeah, it's a very smart idea. Very smart idea. Not an official color. There's unofficial colors in the universe? I meant like a predefined constant color. So we might need to we might need to change our layout of the buttons, which actually might be fine because all we need to do is for set boxes, I guess we would have to loop through. No. Shoot. Chosen color. So we need to change chosen color though. So maybe instead of a setter. Now hold on. I think what we need to do is change the chosen color to access the dictionary, and we can just export that. So then here we would just click which color we want to use for the button. I was going to change my color, but red actually fits me. I can make it part of my brand to be ruby. Ah, fancy. I think that's the play. Put a string on the buttons. Oh? And what would be this string? Or what would it be used for? That's the name of the color constant? Ah, okay. So we would want a... I guess we could export it. Export var color name. To get the color with color name. That makes sense. As a string. Then you get the color with color name. Okay. And so then for our chosen color, instead of chosen color, we actually want to where do we set this? Color red returns 1000. Yeah. Got a couple business meetings this week. Got a few clients signed now for website dev. That's awesome. To fund my company. That's awesome, Cam. Nice. I have a question. What's up, Luigi? So we're now setting the color. What is this button supposed to do when the scene starts? When the scene starts, all it's doing is it's just setting its boxes, its style boxes. So if we go here, each one of these is a button, and that's all it's doing. It's just setting which style box to use because they're all the same scene, or they're all like a copy of the same scene. We're using like components basically. And then what happens is when you click on it, oh, of course that's not going to work. When you click on it, it will highlight. So I click on red and now it's selected. Click on orange. It's like a radio switch basically. Click on, now they have the highlight around it, and all that. So it's really just changing the color of the character model. Why are people making my life so hard? I could try to be as clear as possible, but some people just refuse to understand me. See, Nick, I think that sentence in itself is just not helpful. What do you think of 4.4? I think 4.4 is pretty cool, Pierce. I think it's pretty cool. But I don't think that sentence is helpful, Nick. Instead, it's probably... maybe... it could be a... like, I always like to try to blame myself for things. So if I'm saying something and someone doesn't understand it, to me, that's me saying... like, me not describing things properly. So button style box color equals color name. Yeah, that would make sense. What do I do for a brand name? Luigi, that's not an answer I can give you. Equals... oh, wait. Data manager dot color. No. Completely wrong. Yeah. Data manager. We have a color and a bool. Damn, but how much did I miss it this time? Oh, GIMP, we haven't touched Blender yet. I do need a form, and both parties say the other one should fill it out. I need a form, and both parties say the other should fill it out. That's funny. Any chance for this stream? Probably not, realistically, GIMP. But another premium domain for Sense, Odella.dk. Interesting. I mean, Micros, I don't know why you're buying so many domains. I don't know. But we do want to access the dictionary, right? To set the color. I want a brand that is Ruby and canines. No, just 2 for now. Color. Once purchased my school's domain. Because no one noticed it expired? That's dirty. Now you set false or true on the dictionary when the button gets pressed. Oh. So that's why we're saying color dot color name. But color should be an array, right? So we would do color name because this doesn't need to connect to anything, right? And it's just when you press the button, then we set that, we match the color names and say, set it to true. Oh yeah, no, they figured it was me so fast. I got called into many meetings with the council, but I refunded the domain, got my money back, and they had to wait 90 days again to rebuy it. Oh, Cam, you should have sold it to them. You could have sold it to them. You could have been like, nah, give me, you gotta buy it from me if you really want it. Because they can't sue you or anything. They can't. It's your domain. They made a mistake. A button checks if its color is being used. It can't be passed. Huh. Yeah, but there are laws from like that holding domains Really? UK is weird. Weird. All right, and then same thing here. Color name. Color name. Okay, and now we go back to the button checks if the color is being used, and if it is, it can't be pressed. Right. So then in the button, which is where we are, on toggled, so if we're toggling it on a Ruby Fox character, dope. My computing teacher of the time was pretty much straight helping me. That's funny. Go figure out something for my brand. Sounds good, Luigi. Take your time with it. It's definitely important. I guess where do we not use chosen color anymore? And then if toggled on, we would have to say if data manager dot selectables colors color name return. And then we also need to set it to true, though. Do that before toggled on. Ah, okay. Oh, because we don't want it to be toggled on, of course. Boom. And then when we toggle it on, we now need to say, get the color name and set it to true. So it'd be data manager dot selectable colors, and then we do color name, and then say equals true. Like that. And then we are using button groups for this. And so we need to say, we need another if or maybe an elif to see if it was toggled off, because that's what our button group is doing. The button group would be unpressing it for us. And that would set it to false. And this also probably needs to be an RPC. Shoot. Okay. Then we could go elif toggled on equals false. Data, I did equals instead of equal to. I'll fix that. Colors, color name. Oops. There we go. There we go. Identifier not found color. What? Oh, because it's chosen color now is the other issue. Shoot. Okay. Because we're not using chosen color, are we? Yeah, we're not. Just submit with the color. With the color name, or just the color name. Okay, color name. Identifier not found, color. Main menu, colored button. Maybe it's a dot. Color dot color name? No, that wouldn't work. Error. The issue is still, what the heck is this chosen color doing? I guess it's not doing anything. And then in the main menu script, where we got on color picked, and I think we're connecting that somewhere. No, we're not. It's just connected here. So on color picked, we say, because it's a separate thing somewhere. Yeah. On color picked. I was gonna save my points, but nah. Why can't? We're making progress. Save your points. Save your points. Instead of trying to ruin the game. Ruin it. Picked color. Does it look like a give a giver? Huh? All right, let's just see if this works real quick. And then we'll get to it. No. It can't find color. Why? Oh, maybe this has to be parentheses. Like that. It's color from color though. Play. Ah, now they don't update. But do they work? Ooh, they don't. Invalid access to property or key. Shoot. All right, let me do these 15 push-ups real quick. Whoa. Boom. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Whoop. There we go. All right. Whew. And then a git commit. Yippee. All right. Forgot to give the buttons names. Push. That's why they're all black. Hold up. Forgot to give the buttons their names. Oh, that's this chosen color button problem, right? No? Oh. It's color name. Right. Howdy, Espresso. How you doing? What is the name on the button you want to be red? Oh, the name of the button that I want to be red is called red. The actual button name is just red. The variable on it. Because you can use the actual name too if you want. No, probably don't want to use that. Because I don't want to say like steel blue and stuff like that. So the thing that's actually setting the color though is this this export. So whenever we change it, you're not using chosen color anymore. Okay, let me remove that. Ah. Why is there still a chosen color? Even though I just removed it. Reload. There we go. Okay, I see. And now we want to use the actual names here. So we would use red. We would say dark orange. Yellow. Chart. Reuse. Steel blue. Dark violet. Fuchsia. And light slate gray. Save. I think there should not be a cooldown on git commits. No, we had to put a cooldown on it. Because they were just being abused too much. Way too much. Boom. There they are. Cool. And then red, orange, yellow, green, blue, purple, pink, gray. Cool. Sweet. Whew, doing good. I'm thinking about some ideas for this game I'm gonna make. How's the template going? It's going. What are you doing right now? We're setting the colors, and trying to get we were just trying to get a better way of doing the colors. This is a tool script. So we need to say, wait, this is a tool script. Oops. So a tool script should run the ready. So why? Oh, it is. Okay, never mind. Never mind. All right, so we need to do, now that we have the color, let's see if it disabled properly. So, multiplayer, host, that's fun. Oh, I know why. Components. Copy path. There we go. Play. Whew. Now we go here. Here. Multiplayer host. Copy OID. Host is connected. That's good. And then connect. And I pick red. I can also pick red because we need to hook this up to multiplayer. Why can't I pick orange? Oh, they're not getting re-added back after we use them. That's the issue. Yeah, because now I can't go back to red. Okay. So if toggled on is false, weird. So it should have swapped it to false. Check the signals. Yeah, I'm printing it real quick to see if anything's happening. And we already know visibly nothing's happening, but yeah, it's not swapping it back when we press it. So here we can go into the main menu and look at our color pick. Host button. Nope, it's in the lobby. Here it is. So on color picked, we're omitting the color and we're saying if instance is valid, selected character, color picked. So that's fine. I think it has to do with this button group. Because we need to check when the button group triggers the other button to radio to like pop back up. And that's gonna be, that would solve it. Yes, the button group has a signal. Okay. So we can go here, back to the button, and it doesn't look like it has an actual signal. So we're gonna have to say like button group. Let me just try with like an if button group dot, here it is, changed. We could do button group changed and just have it do the opposite of the true or false, right? So it'd be if button group changed dot, because it's a signal, so dot connect, and we do a lambda just for example. We would say color data manager selectable color like this, and we go boom, and instead of saying equals false, we would say equals the opposite. I love the models. How you made them? Ironic made the models, actually. Ironic made the models. Doesn't like that. Does it need to be... No, it needs to be the opposite, though. Expected after if. Oh. Oh. We don't need an if here. Boom. So now what should happen is the signal, it should just flip it to the opposite, and that removes the need for any of this. Right? And we could chuck that into the ready. Hello, Wingpoo. Today I start my multiplayer journey again. Here's to hoping you finish yours before I finish mine. Indeed. And hello, Wabox. How you doing? Welcome in. I think this is the play. So we can cut this. And we'll just connect this in the ready. Boom. And now, out of curiosity, let's boom. Boom. And this should flip-flop them. At least I hope. Host. Red. Orange. Red. Orange, red, orange, red, orange, yellow. There we go. That worked. Sweet. Copy OID. Paste. Connect. Red. So now we need to hook them up to an RPC. I wonder if I could do it in the buttons themselves. All right, delete all this crap. We don't need it. Boom. Hi, can you tell me the name of the YouTuber that teaches 3D for Godot? Yeah, there's Brackies. He has a 3D. It's not a tutorial per se. It's more of just an overview of how to use 3D in Godot. Brackies. And then the other one, if you're looking for a tutorial, I would probably suggest Born CG. Ooh, excuse me, the Born CG tutorial. All right, so now we got that. Untoggled, toggled on, if data manager selectable colors, there we go. All right, we need to do a... Can I just do at RPC any peer call local? There's no way that will work. No way. Yeah, watch Brackies. He will show you the basic 3D and watch the other that he suggested. Yeah. Yeah. Boom. Host. Copy. Connect. Red. Sponsored by Cam. I can't commit that one, actually. I can't do that commit message. That one has the potential of getting me in trouble. Okay, the RPC didn't work though. Sponsored by Toot the Newt. That one would be fine. Save. All right, we'll just keep going with the other thing. Do that one instead. Got you. Cam's Dono. Sponsored by Toot the Newt. Spawn. Sword. Surd. There we go. Boop. Bow, 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 wow, wow, wow. All right, multiplayer lobby now. We're going to want to go back to the empty body here. Data manager. There's the colors. There's the ad bot. Bloop. We didn't finish doing the ad bot though. So ad bot data. We want to say bot data dot model ID equals, and we want to say where did I put the models? Hey dude, for me, my game cannot export because I'm on mobile. Ooh, yeah, that would be tough. I don't think you can export on mobile, can you? Maybe. I'll be your model idea. I'm looking for... No, never mind, that'd be really mean. I take that back. Where did I put player data? Yeah, this is what I want now. So I want to do player data, player models, random. Yeah. Huh. Also bought the last luxurious premium domain for pennies. Merix.dk. What? Why are they luxurious? What makes them luxurious? Because to me, like, DK is let me look it up. DK is Denmark. The country code top. I don't know. I would still think .com is more luxurious because it stands for commercial and it's like throughout the world. I don't think the country specifics are that luxurious. Their abstract nature? Ah, gotcha. Interesting. I mean, it's not .xyz. That's true. Yeah, so the site will be in Danish. I see. I feel like you're limiting yourself though by doing that, no? Because wouldn't you want... I guess it depends on what you're doing. I like how Covino's like, your country sucks. I didn't say that. I did not say that. But if we're talking about like marketing to a lot of people, I mean, basic statistics here, folks. Basic statistics. Basic statistics here. Very basic statistics. What has a larger market? That's a tough one. So I have the Swayze.com, right? Already done. DK, dating site for rich people. And then the other one to be announced. Now do idiots per capita? Oh, I got you. 68.35 million. Huh. I crack myself up. Denmark is a very rich country. Yeah, no, I definitely see that. But I think, I don't know. I'm just thinking about it. Like, Micros, I'm not saying this to tear you down. I'm saying this just from a business perspective. And because I like to think about these kind of things. Are you qualified in knowing what makes a good dating site for rich people? Because if the answer to that is no, then I don't think you can make... I'm not saying you can't, but you do. Okay, so if you've experienced that, then you'd be fine. That's the big thing that I worry about. Because I hear about a lot of the time people will they'll go for like, as suggested, you always go for premium quality first, and then you go down to the masses. But if you go for premium quality without being that at that level yourself, there's going to be experiences and stuff that you just don't know what you don't know. And therefore, your product will never be as good as someone who has experienced that. And that's why I'm going through game dev like this. I know attraction psychology from my younger days. That's a red flag. Attraction psychology. It's a bit of a red flag, but hey, I'll believe you. You're going to end up with a website for gold diggers. You do want to avoid that. Luxembourg is the richest per person. That's true. What is this about attraction? Covino finally asking me out in your dreams, Cam. In your dreams. Listen, Covino is not on the market. Many have tried. All have failed. Data manager dot. Nope, not data manager. Holy moly. Player. What the heck am I doing? Player data. It's in the data. But we can just say player models because it's a static, right? Player models. I guess it's not. I thought player data dot player models and then dot shoot. I never fail. Your XE sounds like an expansive watch brand. Interesting. Is Covino your type? God, no. I don't like men or women. I like coding. Covino Torture if I'd be like. No. I do like women. I just, right now, programming's better. No. Covino, my one true love is the sea. Okay. Sounds like a laxative. An expensive one, but a laxative. Do you suffer with constipation? Well, head down to Murex. Head down to your local pharmaceutical company and grab some some Murex today. Okay, that does. Oh no. Started sounding like a certain orange man there for a second. I do love women. How does that sound like a what? Ridiculous. How do we grab a random entry within a dictionary? Did you say woman, not woman? Woman, not woman. Woman. I do love woman. 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 Woman and woman. They're both like... Woman is singular. That's true. Women is plural. Whammon. They do not sound the same. Sometimes they do. Sometimes they do. Depends on your accent. I hate how they also pronounce it mom instead of mum. Because mum doesn't make sense. It's called a... mother with an O. With an O, not a mother. Americans who can say crisscross and applesauce rhyme. They don't rhyme. What? Crisscross applesauce. I guess sauce, crisscross. Yeah, that could rhyme. That could rhyme. Me mum. They do not rhyme. Savage, you haven't seen the interview with Eminem, so I wouldn't expect you to know any lyrical mastery of the sort. Eminem explained how you can make words rhyme that aren't supposed to rhyme. rhyme on time. Wait, time does rhyme on lime. Dime. Kime. I watched that. There you go. There we go. Yeah. Orange. Porridge. Or the orange. I had my orange porridge in the college. Something like that. It works. It works. We got ads coming up, folks. We're going to chuck on the words. Heading to level 9. Level 9. Don't spend a dime. Eat your lime. See that 9 and dime they don't rhyme technically, but the way I said it makes them rhyme. You just have to pronounce them different. Exactly. Exactly. Savage wouldn't understand being just a boomer. A boomer. Different. The word you're looking for is wrong. I don't know. Don't know. 3, 2, 1, ads. Oh, I guess not. 3, 2, 1, ads. All right. Let's see here. We need to do boom, boom, boom. All right. And now ads are started. So I will be right back. Real quick, I'm going to grab some water. Whew. And then when I return, we're finishing the template. We're doing it. We're doing it. Boop. Boo. Boo. Autopilot off. Boom. Webcam. Cooldown, what? Huh. Alright, words off. Boom. I broke it. Oh, way to go. Y'all broke it. Way to go. Oh, I don't think I have... What's the command for failing? Restart? No, I do have restart. That's weird. Not sure. Yeah, no idea. There we go. Exclamation mark Covino is the command for it when it fails. What are you trying to say? No, that's the reason it fails. Ha ha ha. All right. Where did we leave off? How do we use our dictionary? It's a Boolean joke. Oh, because there was not Covino. Ha. 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 I added an FFS hoodie to my basket, and now I got a second email telling me to buy it. I think it's trying to tell me something. I think it is. I think it is, Cam. It's almost like it's sending you an email saying like, hey, by the way, you forgot, you left it in the basket. But it's 40 odd bucks. That is true. That is true. They aren't cheap. No, no, no. How do we get a random thing in the dictionary? Sort, set, size, keys, dot, pick random. That's how. Get the keys, pick a random one. Boom. It's mainly the delivery. Is it? No? Wait, no, Savage? This isn't how you do it? Because the keys of player models is alligator. Hoodie is 33. What is the hoodie? I don't even remember anymore. I want to fix up the website though. The website is it's a little bland. A little bland. 42. I also need to get models. I need to hire some models for pictures. I might, for people that have it, I might actually just grab... You need to wrap that with player data, player models. Wait, I need to loop the key? You pick from player models with a key that you pick randomly from the keys of player models? Huh. I love the hoodie. I'll wear it in the hospital tomorrow. Oh my. I mean, you can. I'm really curious how this white on white looks. But not on a loop. I'll call it my work hoodie. Your work hoodie. Interesting. So player data dot player models, and then the models dot key pick random. Why would we need to double into it? Because this is what it is. It's actually a static variable that we're going into. That's a dictionary. Because you're picking a random key, right? Which is this, isn't it? You're not picking a model associated with that key. Because I don't want to. I just want the key. Oh, you just want the key? Yeah. Yeah. I just want the key. I don't want the actual model yet. Because we're assigning this key to in our data for it. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, okay, good. Phew. Look at that. Making me think I'm wrong. But in reality, I was right all along. Whoo. All right, and then we can do bot data dot color. Going for gold. Ooh. Going for gold. Equals selectable colors dot. Ooh. We need to pick a random color from the bot data. We need to find one, only the ones that have the value of false. Only the ones that have a value of false. Find key false. Like that. But it needs to be dot. Because this is just going to find a key. Returns value the first key associated with the false value. But I want that to be random. Pretty sure it is only me with tier 3 now. Unless I donated one during the charity stream, I don't remember. You did give away one at some point, but I think that expired. So I think you're the only one with tier 3 now. I can also double check it if you want. Which means you are the only person, besides me, in the world, the entire world, in the universe, with access to that golden anvil. With access to the golden anvil. I don't know how to tell. Wait, what the? Oh. No. Yeah, I forgot where to go. We need to get work though. Work. Unless I donated one. I read that. So exclusive. Indeed, gamer. Very exclusive. One of the most exclusive, actually. So, what do you want to do? Sorry, I stepped away. Oh, no sweat, Savage. I was just looking at something else that had nothing to do with game dev. One of the most expensive, actually. What do you mean? It's the same price everywhere, isn't it? It's about getting it. Oh, that's right. Wow. So what I want to do is here. So I want to pick a random color that is false. The problem with find key is that it will just get the first key available. And so then the bot colors will always be very predictable. But I want it to be random. I mean, in theory, yes, but I was smart. Wait, theory, yes, about what? So we just need to find a random key. I vote beige. It's terrible. Wait, what's beige? What? Selectable colors. Maybe we say pick random dot find key. No, that's too much. What if we say get, no, assign, so find, just ignore me. Oh, I don't know why iHeart likes it. Color to be voted out. Yeah, I don't know what you're going on about right now, Tricky. Are you okay? I'm so confused. Has all Same typed. Keys. Set. Size. Filter. Covino asked how I was. I say that every day I ask. What do you mean? That looks a little too complex. Yeah. It shouldn't be that hard. Like, find keys false. This is how you just grab the first one with a false value. But we just want to do random. We want it random. If inside the dictionary, null is also valid, but we don't want that. Filter, lambda k, selectable colors, k, pick random. No, you don't. You can rewind it, Tricky. I do. I'm a blabbermouth, so anything interesting happened you probably already knew. What? Where am I on? Data manager. Selectable fine. Do you like pina colads? Sure. Do you like pina colads? Covino must think I'm dumb or something. No? Why? Damn, I missed the A. Snooze, you lose. Selectable, so colors. And then we do dot keys. Okay, dot keys. Dot filter. Method. Nah, Covino just thinks coding is easy. I have never, ever said that. There's no way. Why'd you use K? Gotcha. Filter lambda K. So is K the argument? Yeah, I know it's func. Like I've managed to translate what you're doing, but it is the argument. And then you're saying the opposite of selectable colors, K. Dot pick random. Dot keys dot pick random. Wait, what are we waiting for? Did you not know K was the argument? No, I knew K was the argument. Pick random on base bool. Oh, because it's a Yeah, North, stop lying. After Covino thinks. I already started questioning the truth of your statement. What? Pick random goes on the outside. The outside of... Oh, bye-bye, meow. Oh, bye, Goosefat. Didn't know you were here. Hello. Oh, I see the team. Awkward. Delete pick random. Okay. Oh, outside the function and inside the filter. Dot pick random. What? Covino. That's me. Whew. Is this... Did I just read this right? North Pole is standing up for me, saying that I do think? Ah. So the biggest part I don't understand, Savage, is why are we doing the opposite of selectable colors, K? I don't think wait, I don't think he gets it. No. I don't know what y'all are talking about. Don't know what y'all are talking about. North Pole's alive? What? Of course. What? I'd be alive. You filtered your keys of selectable colors, where not selectable colors, K, is true. Oh, you're flipping the falses to trues. But mentally dead, rip. So if it's false, it shows in the new list. I see. Okay, I think that makes sense. Haven't seen her all stream? Oh, because she popped in originally before you got here. So now I have a list of keys where they're all false. Well, we don't want them all false. We only want the keys that are false, which is what this does. Stressing out for a uni assignment. Oh no. Then you pick one of them at random. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Only keys, yes. I work all night and every day to pay the bills I have to pay. Ain't it sad? Interesting. Whew. So you have the key, use selectable colors, blah, to get the color. Okay, so this will grab a random color now. And then we need... Can you feel the love tonight? No. Wait, no? Oh, wait. Wait, is it no to the this works, or... Oh, okay, so yes it will. No to Cam. Gotcha. I want uni to be over. I mean... You got... What do you... Don't you only have, like, 1 year left? 1 year left or something? 2 years out? Not getting enjoyment out of it anymore? 1.5 years. Ooh. That's not that bad. Totally. Not that bad. I have 3 years. Oh, Cam, you're screwed. You're done. Okay, that was subtle but awful. Is CSLR even here? I haven't seen CSLR in ages. Why'd I get advice from someone who isn't old enough to go to uni? That's true. Here, I got you. Advice from a uni dropout. Just don't. If uni doesn't provide you value, just don't do it. And then struggle and make your own business. Sell some cockroaches on the side. There you go. Bam. Player. All right. Bot data. Model name. We need a name. Is this a juicy story? I'm intrigued. Just sat down on Lego. Ooh. That sounds painful. Player name equals as a string, Randy range 0 to 9. Obliterate the children. Let's not do that. Bot plus boom. Whew. So now we're gonna get a bot 2 through 9. Give me a sec. I gotta take my pants off real quick. I'm leaving my pants on. Leaving them on. Sorry, Cam. Gotta at least buy me dinner first. Player name. And it has to be an enjoyable time, of course. Bot data. I think that's it. Boom. Save. Fine, I'm in Boston for the 23rd. No. I forgot about that part. Forgot about that part. You have to, it's not gonna happen. Nope. You're first invited. No. All right, so we have the ad bot with all the difficulty stuff, what we need. We do need to probably do in the player data. I think we wanted bot difficulty. I know I shouldn't be doing this, but we did the color. Okay. All right, assign your 8 color buttons in the inspector. I heard Pinocchio's pizza is nice. What? His what now? I'll catch you tomorrow for some great stuff. Looking out for your stuff on Discord. Sounds good, Pierce. Sounds good. Pizza joint at Harvard. Oh, I haven't been there. Haven't been there. I've been to Harvard. I took a class at Harvard, actually. Little fun fact. I didn't take it. I sat in on it. Sat in on it. Huh. Holds data, including is bot. And then... Hey, Savage, you check Discord also. I didn't send you anything, but I just want to feel included. Include bots. Here it is. Add player. Savage's jokes are savage. Oh boy. You did actually, and I didn't reply. Oh. Wait, I sent you something? And you didn't reply? Hold up. What the heck? Savage left me on red. What a jerk. What a jerk. Miker. Hello, what is this? Alchemical Games. Whoa. Yikes. Yikes. Okay. Yeah, okay, Miker. That's a boss move. Man. I wish. Don't be gross, North Pole. Don't be gross. We need to call add player. Good morning, Miker. Good morning. You need to stop opening things on screen. I really do. I really do. Add a bot. It was clean. It was clean, yeah. Yeah. It was on the line of like, I don't need to be showing that game on stream. So do I. Both of you. Don't be gross. Get your heads out of the gutter. What are you doing? No. I've not put anyone in Twitch jail. Appreciate it. Oh. We have add bot. Model ID. So we got a random one, didn't we? Data manager. How's my head in the gutter? Just is. You're just always... Maybe not head in the gutter. Maybe you guys need to get out of the desert. Drink some water. Yeah. There we go. Get out of the desert. Drink some water. Especially when you guys are my sanity during the day. Why? You seem a little thirsty. You should drink some water. Water's good for you. Before it was carved, Mount Rushmore's natural beauty was unprecedented. Yeah. That's pretty good. It's crazy. That clip was 10 hours long. Wait. Wait. 10 hours long. Oh my lord. Oh my lord. Gutter ball. Alright, so we need to say... is bot. We got the random ID. We got the random color. Ooh. Bot data dot bot difficulty. Bot data dot bot difficulty. And we need to say player data. Bots. Var bot difficulty as a difficulty. Currently reading a book about the life of Henry Ford. It's an autobiography. Huh, I've read that before. Or a autobiography. I assume it's the same one. Difficult. No. We're a team. We're a team. When you speak two languages and start losing vocabulary in both of them. Bilingual. That's funny. The dad jokes. Nope, I'm not clicking random links. Wait.
Introducing remarkable paper pro.
And then we mute it. You clicked a phishing link. Now what? 3 steps. Panic. This is not a phishing link. Sometimes I forget words in Dutch and only know them in English. It's insane. Huh. When you flirt with men and women over chat, bilingual. That's pretty good too. That's pretty good. Yeah, sometimes I forget words in English. I don't speak any other language. Okay, so we need an add player in our data manager. We got add bot. We want add player. To be fair, Covino, most of the time, Covino flirts with everyone. I don't flirt. It feels like you never even learned them in English. Probably not. I mean, speak one language. I feel that. How do you communicate? Gamer doesn't communicate. Everyone except Tricky. I don't flirt on stream. If I would, like, I don't... No. He even flirted with me and I wasn't even here. Techno, what are you doing? You flirt with FFS. I don't... Listen, folks. If any of you ever think that I'm flirting with you, there's a 99.99999 repeating % chance that I am not. And that is a miscommunication. I'm not. So there's a 0.00 repeating 1 chance you are. 0.000000000000001%. Yeah. Lots of zeros. Add more zeros in there, and then yeah. Yeah, the zero would be repeating. Pretty much. That is me, yeah, sure. Everybody loves the Scots. Again, 00000. That was an unfunny joke. Oh. Yikes. Unique ID. Add player, which is an RPC. And we want the ID in the data.
What do you mean by that?
What do I mean by what? What? Yeah, what? North Pole, what are you saying? ID as an int, data as player. Howdy, Banana, how you doing? Player data. Like that. I hope not. That's what I meant. Okay, that makes more sense. Whew. Got me concerned for a second. Holy moly. And then we want authority. I think we got all though. Do the 99.99999. Authority call local. Call local. Boom. Glad to be part. Now we need to say ID equals data. And so let me say data dictionary. Data dictionary. No one. We know that to be false. Data ID data. So now we're set in the dictionary. No, I can't find the stress floating clip. Or the pulls a model, Covino, out of your league. Yeah, that's what it is. Definitely not the opposite way around. Boom. And then added player data. Okay, so this just adds it to the data array. Covino ugly. Facts. Facts. She makes models in Python. Scikit. We're gonna say adds players to data dictionary. Okay. Data dictionary. But we want to add player RPC. Okay. Add player dot RPC. And then we want the bot ID and bot data. Boom. This is a golden clip. I really need to go through we have some pretty solid clips. I need to go through them and like start making shorts out of them. Start cleaning them up. And I also need to pull them from what we got. Are you winning, Covino? A little bit. A little bit. Okay. Come on, baby, light my fire. Oh my. Oh my. Nick. 9, 7, 5, 3, 1. Oh, I see what you did there. I see what you did there. Light my fire. Boom. Push. Okie doke. And then we want to say... Your lobby or game UI can use isBot to show bots differently. So if player data is bot, we already just give it the name bot, so that's fine. Shoot. Wow, look how long my hair was. I mean, you could always master redeem push-ups to take your pants off. I mean... Wait, what? Yeah. What is this clip? You could just, like, buy me dinner. What? Shoot. What is this clip? That's not the stress flirting clip. Boom. Oh, I can't even look. Boom. All right, let's see. My second favorite. Oh. Stress flirting is long gone now? There's no way. There's no way it's gone. I think it shouldn't be. Content, clips. Boom. I think they deleted after 14 days. They don't delete clips after 14 days. No. No, there's no way. Yeah, no, they don't. They don't delete clips. Because we got like all the other... Yeah, because we got finger mewing in here. We got all this from December. January. Yeah, here's our... Yeah, nah, they're not deleted. Fart? I don't know what that is. Oh wait, stress flirting was before this. I passed it. Here it is. See? Stress flirting? The house is on fire. Wow, you're so cute right now. That's pretty good. Stress flirting. I like that one. I do like that one. All right. Add player. We add it to dictionary. Adds bot to dictionary. And then we need to see, where do we call add bot and where do we call add player? Is bot differently? Game logic. I don't care about that. Okay. So now we need to do the labels. All right, we're back onto the labels thing. Okay, so fixed up the colors and all that stuff. Now we're back onto trying to get the labels working for the lobby. I think you could help out. You should do a thing called half off Wednesday on channel points. That sounds awful, Cam. That sounds like truly awful. So no. Here it is. Add label. Think about how many viewers you get. I don't think that would be a thing. I don't think so. Make a bot for random fire sales on redeems. Profit. Is that a profit? Because the random redeems would be things like me doing lots of exercise, which does not sound great. Okay, here's our lobby manager. Let's delete all this. I mean, we profit. Ah, I see. Here's the current lobby manager. You should just try it. When is that? That's tomorrow. I don't know if we want to do that for tomorrow. Are you kidding me? No. We need to get work done. Because at this rate, we might not be able to finish the template today. And that's 4 days on a template? Whew. Ridiculous. So we need to do... Okay. Reference to the ready grid. So we got that. Ready queue. Connect multiplayer signals and the node enters the tree. Combined, I guess. Oh, it's a function for enter tree. That makes sense. How's your little dragon doing? He's asleep right now. Just chilling. Sleeping. I haven't had time to actually like take him out though. Should get a dragon cam. I'd have to get another camera. And that's just, I don't have the resources for that yet. Yeah, I'd have to get an extra camera. "24/7 dragon stream?" That'd be boring because he sleeps so much. He sleeps a lot. Okay. Alright, to extend your live manager script to display labels for players, host, client, and multiplayer server Godot, and to integrate the multiplayer signals. Okay. If your account goes to 1,000 very fast, I don't think so, Cam. I don't think it works like that. Don't think it does. We just got to get better at streaming. That's really what it comes down to. Be a better streamer. Because right now we only have, we're at, if I do the math right, like 4% or less. I need to get to at least 10% and then maybe 20%. That's pretty crazy. That's pretty crazy. Nope, I just got to get better. That's what it is. All right, so what does it want? Replace host label with the general, add player label. I see. Add label local. And then I want to remove the labels for sure. Any peer. Ready grid. I don't like the label queue though. Ready. Multiplayer is server, but that's the lobby manager's ready. That doesn't make sense. Doesn't make sense at all. The ready function here doesn't make sense because this is an auto load. So wouldn't the ready happen before the game even knows if we're before the game sets up a server or sets up multiplayer? Appreciate the lurk. Play Fallout 4. Ooh, I want a game. I want to game. Runs very early. Okay. So we make a add player label. And what is the ID? If I don't make it back, tell Savage I love him. Okay. Will do. Host label. So we'll say add player label. And we want to take in an ID and a string. Nah, we just want to take an ID as an int. And then we say as a string ID is connected. And then ID. Right? Else label Q append. And then add player label. Oh, add local label. I see. Let's break it down without the AI then. So add the player label. We take in the ready grid. But this needs to be set somewhere. Lobby manager. We have the set ready grid. So called to set what ready grid is. Find that. Okay. There it is. And then back to the lobby manager. Let's bring this one up just so we can see it. Now we need to add a player label. So why can't this just be the RPC? Okay. Unconnected. So let's set func ready, but we don't want to do the ready here. multiplayer dot. Yeah, we don't want to set the connection in the ready because that doesn't make sense. The auto load would go off beforehand. Wouldn't it? Because I don't think func enter tree is a thing. Oh, shoot, it is. What does this do? Call node enters the scene tree. Upon instantiating, scene changing. Or after calling add child. Enter tree doesn't quite make sense though, because this is an auto load. Wouldn't it be better to put the multiplayer dot pure connections somewhere else? I would think. Host called. See how we did it in the other one? Boom. Okay. Player ready update. That would be in the lobby manager. So we can do that. Func player ready update. Void. And then we say player data. What are you? Use the array of player data. Oh, I see. Take this, copy that. We have to update it. So we say for data in our data manager dot data dictionary, and then if data dot multiplayer ID in cannot find member multiplayer ID in base int. Multiplayer ID in base int. Back for words. Indeed. Welcome back. We got words or ads coming up in 10 seconds. So what we're going to do is chuck on the words, head into level 1. Lots of fun. And then when we get back, we got to figure out how to do this. How to do it. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Oh, whoops. Sale. There we go. If data base int. Oh, because it's going to the dictionary. That's why. So this is actually an ID. For ID in dictionary, we say ID in labels. ID. ID. No player name though. Dot. ID dot. What the heck is ID then? Isn't that data manager? Oh, data manager is data dictionary. ID equals data. So data dictionary ID equals, for the keys in there, ID player name. No, it doesn't work. Boom, continue. All right, I'll be right back real quick. And then when I return, we gotta figure out grabbing these labels. Grabbing the labels. Boop. I have returned. Woo! Yay! Covino's back. Wow, we missed you so much. Welcome back. Ah, thank you. All right, webcam on. Bloop. And then let's get this autopilot going. Oh, autopilot off. There we go. Ew, he's back. Ew. What do you mean, ew? You're supposed to be like, yay, wow, Covino, we missed you so much, wow. All right. Last word is not C's. Sure. Not bad. Boop. There we go. All right. So we need to figure out how are we going to get the text. What we need to do is we need to get our ID. So what this is doing, or I think it's doing, I hope it's doing, is we are doing play ready update. We do for ID in data manager dot data dictionary. So what that does is it grabs the first key. It grabs the keys of our data manager right here. Data dictionary. It grabs the int. So it's an int. ID is an int, which is also our multiplayer ID. And then it says, if the ID is in our multiplayer labels, then we say multiplayer ID, multiplayer labels ID, grabbing that label, dot text is equal to, it should be ID dot well, it should be ID dot player name, right? But that doesn't work. The latest game I'm making together with this course is complicated, but the instructor is doing literal wizardry with his code. Interesting. Literal wizardry. Resource. Oh, it's a resource. So we need ID dot player data. Or ID dot player name. ID, the number. So how do we access the value? It'd be here. Player data doesn't have a player name? It does. Player data dot player name. Nope. That's rough. Okay, how do we access the name on the dictionary of, or the resource part of the dictionary? What the dictionary looks like is it goes like a number and then a player data. But the player data looks like this. So it should just be player name. No? Equals That's the number. ID dot keys dot player name. No. What is ID? Int in a resource, right. And so we're getting the int. Oh, wait, I should be able to say data manager ID dot player name. Last time I checked, we were implementing multiplayer this day. How's multi playing out? Zoomer Boomer Timber Cat, we're almost there. Almost there. Covino, why is there no series on Wednesday? What did you do? As a representative of the whole of USA. What do you mean a no series on Wednesday? There's shows that you can watch. What? What are you talking about? ID. No. Maybe it has to be data dictionary. And then we say ID. And then dot. I don't know how to open it. I doubt you have an array of data managers. No, we don't have an array of data managers. We have a data dictionary. So it has all of our IDs as ints, which is like our multiplayer ID. And we're trying to access the resource because we typed the dictionary as... Is multiplayer with us right now? Not really, Demoozies. Not really. Yeah, so wait, where data manager? Here it is. So we have a data dictionary that is a dictionary typed as an int in a resource. There's no TV shows on NBC and ABC on Wednesday. Oh. Interesting. I have no clue, Tricky. No clue. So how do we access the resource that's within it? It's a player manager resource. I see the pattern now. Yes. You're iterating over the keys of the dictionary, and now you need to access the corresponding values using ID. Yeah. Yeah. ID is the key, right? And then it has a resource. So we need to get, we can access, how do we access the resource though? And specifically, we're looking for the player name within this resource. And so if I say ID, which is the key, and then we go into the, you're correct. Data manager dot data dictionary ID is the resource. Oh, so I was on the right path. Data manager dot data dictionary. Then we take in the ID. So now we have the resource, and we should be able to do dot player name. There we go. Now that should work. Okay. Okay. Whew. Okay. I was like, wait, how would that not work? Okay, so that's the player ready update. And this will update all of the labels. Is this right though? It needs to add the label if it doesn't exist. Right? Oh. No, never mind. That's right. Fun fact, the word nickname comes from the compound word ekoname, meaning additional name, and at least was attested as early as 1303. The word was derived from the Old English word eak, meaning also cognate to German osh. Ishin, meaning to increase. By the 15th century, the misdivision of the syllables of the phrase an ekname led to the rephrasing a nekaname, though the spelling has changed and the meaning of the word has remained relatively stable. Interesting. Oh my god, I'm late, Covino. I thought the clock said 8, but it says 3. It's 3 palm ooped. Indeed. When does the fun part of fun fact come in? Yeah, that's what I'm kind of wondering the same. You have fun while reading it. Did I have fun? The what said what? Oh, Vongo. Silly Vongo. It was an interesting fact. Sure. I'll call it interesting. I wouldn't call it a fun fact. An interesting fact. All right. Oh yeah, but when I make that typo. Tricky, I don't think you've ever made that typo. I'm actually joking. I enjoy facts like that. I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the fact. It was interesting. It wasn't fun, but it was interesting. I know, but Covino is not fun. What? I can be fun. I can be cool. That's fun. That's cool, right? I just blew air in my hair. That's cool, right? You keeping track of my typos, Covino? No, not really. You just WD-40 your hair? I can be fun, guys. I aired it. Can of air. It's a can of air. You just go, and it will like make your hair stand up if you do it. I don't think you should be doing that though. Multiplayer, okay. This needs to be an RPC, I think. Any peer, call local. Today's the day I shall learn how to jailbreak my old iPhone. Good luck, Vongo. MO, the most fun here was the hair removal. What? You think that was the most fun? Good luck, I remember my first jailbreak. I remember mine too. 100%. Oh, that's disappointing. That means we haven't had any fun moments. So true, 100%? Does that mean we haven't had any fun moments since I went bald? Which was also like one of the worst experiences for me? That sounds awful. What about the time we all had fun? No. We didn't say we don't have any fun moments. It's just that was the most. Yeah, but you're telling me a thing from months ago was the most fun? Man. Was that when it was illegal in Poland, you got arrested? Jesus. Poland's actually the only country in Europe where you couldn't be arrested for that. Oh, good to know. The longer the hair, the more the fun? I guess. I don't know. 2 days ago, when I had taken my antibiotics, you wrote a small text with so much typos in it, I was surprised you were able to even read it, since I couldn't figure out what it said myself anymore. Antibiotics, I wrote you a small text with so many typos in it. I don't even remember it. I don't even remember it. Let's see. Not as funny as half hair Covino Golem. Man, we're not doing that again. Add player label. So we have to do lobby manager, add player label in the main menu. On connect button, we need to say lobby manager dot add player label, and then we do multiplayer peer. No, multiplayer dot get unique ID. I don't think that's gonna work. The fun will grow back. This duck, negative fun. I agree. I hate the goose so much. So much. Lobby manager, add player label, and then let's see what happens. Covino, can you repeat unique? Can you repeat unique New York a lot, saying it fast? Unique New York, unique New York, unique New York, unique New York. It's a that's one of those things that people do when they need to post label and base name lobby manager. Oh, that's right. Lobby manager dot multiplayer labels, add player label, doing multiplayer dot multi-peer dot get unique, or nope, dot get unique New York. Boom. So no is the answer to that. Wait, what? Best estimate of how many singletons you're using. We're using 3. 3. All of them. No. 3. Just 3. That's it. Only 3. No more. No less. Yo, Goose, you are really messing this up for me. Okay, it says 1 is connected. Copy the OID. Paste it. Connect. Okay. 1 is connected. That goes on everyone. When we enter a player name, pick a color. The other one didn't connect though. Hang on. On connection button, pressed. Connect button pressed. Lobby manager, add player label, get unique ID. It's because it's not an RPC. So lobby manager, I think we need to make this an RPC as well, no? At RPC, and then any peer call local, and then we do RPC that caused problems on porpoise. Why hello, what are we humming? Well, Jeff, we are humming a lot of things right now. Lot of things. Dot RPC. Add player label. Dot RPC. We're trying to figure out the lobby still. Boom. Host. There it is. One is connected. We paste the OID. We connect. Still says one is connected. Why? Why? Shouldn't this be working? Seems today is not the day we're done with the template. Generic, unfortunately, I don't think so either. This is ridiculous. How little I am getting done on this. It's actually so discouraging. Not discouraging. It's frustrating. Maybe that's the better word. I just don't know what the heck's going on here. Making progress, so eventually you'll get there. Or you are making progress. Yeah, we're making some progress, but it's not like visible progress, which is really annoying. Not visible. It's like we're doing some code progress, yeah, but not visible progress. I spent 2 hours coding last night, only to realize my glitch I've had for months was basically me being upside down. I'm upside right now. Frustration leads to innovation. Just do it. I could agree with that. I could get on board with it. Huh. Okay. Lobby. This is what we need. On start button pressed. I'm free from work. Later, Covino. Have a good one, Lizard. Selected name. Data manager. Add bot. Add player. I don't think we want this though. Just add it to everybody's dictionary, no? I'm burning restructuring graphic setting because apparently updating combo box selection object triggers on changed event and causes infinite loops. Ooh, that sounds rough. Or actually, any peer, call local. What I think we're gonna do is, oh, add player actually just adds it. So we do. RPC can't handle resource parameters? You're kidding. There's no way it can't. Are you serious? If mode set any peer allows function RPC config. Peers not authority tries call function allowed by the authority. Execute detected locally. Error, print an error. tool. Wait. In Godot 4.4, can a RPC handle a resource? Last time we split into separate parameters. Another option is to convert to dictionary. We do have a dictionary. Wait, it can handle it according to this, but then again, for custom types like a resource, Godot can serialize them. Gets a reference count. I see. Okay, that's not good. So what needs to happen then is data manager. So we have a dictionary based on their ID and their data. So how do we... This is our data dictionary. So this has all of our data and it's an int in a resource. Remote procedure call. Does Windows allow that? Yeah. Of course. I guess the nicest solution is a written function to dictionary from dictionary for player data. Yeah. These are Godot RPCs, right? So, all right, let me break down what exactly we're trying to do right now, because I'm just confusing myself at this point with all these. So, First thing we want is we want to add a player label. So we do the ready. We get an ID as an int, say that they're connected, and then we give them the ready label and we put the multiplayer label's ID equals ready label. So we add it to the multiplayer labels dictionary as the ID and a label. Okay, so add player label. Sounds correct. So this needs to happen, add player label, when someone connects. So we say lobby manager, add player label. It's an RPC, so we get their unique ID. It needs to be a callable though, right? As a callable. And then also on host button, we're doing the exact same thing. So let's try it. No? Does it not have to be callable? Should be an int. Well, yeah, it's gonna be an int. Oh, didn't even pop up. Okay. Get unique ID is the int. Try it again. Okay, that worked. 1. Oh, that was single player. Copy OID. Connect. All right. We're only seeing that the host has joined, but it didn't update for the player. Probably doesn't work because you're not yet connected when you call it. Am I not connected when I call it? On connection button pressed. So let's just move it down Even though we did join. Back at take a shower? Are you nearly done? I wish, espresso. Let's see if we push it down more. Multiplayer host. Copy. Paste. No. Yeah, which what are you struggling with right now? So much. You have to wait for a signal. What if I do... join? Where am I using this? Oh, we don't care. Yeah, join just says start connecting. And so then we have on connected, no array connected, handled NAT connection or relay connection. So when one of these works, because we have 3 different connection types that we're trying. So, what we could do then is in the why no array over eNet? No array uses eNet, doesn't it? Yeah, no array just adds NAT traversal. It's still using Godot's high-level multiplayer API. Just like a relay? Exactly. Which I don't know what that means. But yes, I know I know that it is, but I don't know what that means. I use Steam sockets for NAT Punch. Alright, so we don't want to put it on an auto load. On connection button pressed. The dog just stole my Mentos. Uh-oh. What's the issue? Not connecting? No, we're connected. No issue, really? Just wrongly written logic. Yeah. We have to... I wouldn't say it's wrongly written logic. It's more of just figuring out where to put this. It would have to be on multiplayer joined. And that would be... in the... I guess it'd be here. In the lobby itself. Put in an eNet or a connect or whatever the name is. You think to put it in the multiplayer manager? Because this only all this is doing is handling the connections, and I don't think that's proper. If we leave it in, if we put it in here, because this is just for connection, and then the lobby we have a manager here. So we might be able to do a ready, but then the ready's gonna fire before, and we have to wait for the signals to be connected. Because I'm thinking of doing like the thing. Finish the template, not even close. Func ready. We could do something like multiplayer dot pure connected dot connect, and then we can add the label like that, and we do func, and we take in the pure ID because it's going to connect with a pure ID, and then we say add player label PID. For sure, keep the code in the lobby manager, but hook it up to a signal in eNet, which is that's what this signal is. But I don't think we want to do it in the ready, right? Because the connection doesn't exist yet. Or will that just auto connect? Yeah, something like that, except you're doing it in ready has some issues. Right. Right. What if we do it in the enter tree? No. So when it enters the tree, I don't think that would work either though. So hook it up where you do .join. Where we do .join. We do, you talking about right here? I don't think that's clean though, because we're connecting a signal inside of a signal. Something doesn't seem right about that. I'll do it, but... So we would say multiplayer dot peer connected dot connect func. Checking your multiplayer code. Got you. PID, and then we can say lobby manager dot add player label dot RPC, and then PID. Using 4.4? I am. Because it is a PIC, right? Or RPC? Yeah. There we go. Has the difference been noticeable? Yeah, quite a bit. Like even just this debug right here. Although I don't like this. See how it lags? Because it's like trying to attach to the window. Because this is the built-in thing that goes there. I'll take it over now. Debug though? No debug though. Oh, yeah. You can disable the top bar at the end. It should remove the lag. Oh. I don't think I want to. I kind of like it. Yeah, I kind of like it. For now. Alright, one is connected. Multiplayer. Put in the OID. Connect. Nothing happened. It's not even getting the previous one. Yeah, we're not even spawning a player scene, just a label. And that didn't even work. But it was working earlier. I don't think this is firing. Print peer connected. Move it before join. Why would we want to put that before? Yeah, it didn't even go off. Yeah, no output. So that means it's not even, this isn't firing at all. Let's listen to a signal before I can fire. join. It's not peer connected. That's the wrong one. Oh? What's the one we want? Peer connected is for the host. Oh. Dot. Connected to server, maybe? Connected to server. Dot connect. My PR got merged into the book of shaders. Let's go, Camilos. Congratulations. First, install Linux on the 10th device of the week so I can jailbreak the phone. Oh my. Oh, put it in my CV. Most certainly should. Host. One is connected. Copy OID. Paste it. Connect. No, still nothing. Still not firing. Only emitted on clients. Emitted when the multiplayer peers successfully connected to a server. Changed 999 lines. Why not 1,000? Multiplayer dot connected to server dot connect. I feel like this connection needs to be, this signal should connect after, but I guess it doesn't matter. Because when we join, it should go off. What parameters does the signal expect? Just a player ID. Does it have a PID? I think so. It should, but then again, we didn't set it to it. Yeah, no, it does. It prints it. Check with is server, peer object. Depending on the peer itself, the API will become a network server. Check is server. Network mode. I'm almost positive it prints as a peer. Appreciate the lurk, Vongo. Check signal definition. That's what I was just doing, wasn't I? Is this signal definition? Howdy, Meg. Appreciate the lurk. When emitted, API is peer. Only emitted on clients. Peer connected with a new peer ID. So maybe it's peer connected. Yeah, it's empty, so no parameters. So we want to do this one, peer connected then. Emitted when this multiplayer peers multiplayer peer no connected to server is okay. But we want
McDonald's breakfast comes first.
Is it?
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
There we go. Just fix the lambda. Oh, I see what we could do. And then we would have to say here multiplayer dot get unique ID. And then we should be good. Half-Life reference? Nah, it was not. Nah. Host, copy, paste. Nope. Still nothing. Not even a print. Yeah, it didn't work either. That is surprising. Is it? Is it? I don't think I'm setting a proper connection though. I think I'm really screwing that up. So like what we had here, that's single. We want multiplayer signals, host button. On the connect button, we're making the peer as a new peer. I never set that anywhere. Nor did I ever create client, but that's no create clients in the join. Multiplayer peer equals peer. This I didn't set. So maybe that's it in the join. So in multiplayer manager here, when we go to join, yeah, we're not saying multiplayer peer equals peer. So really what I need to say is var peer equals enet net multiplayer peer dot new, and then multiplayer dot multiplayer peer equals peer. And now we're connecting with a peer, or creating the peer. And now we can connect to server. Shows the code? I'm not sure at all. Supposedly, enet interacts seamlessly. Or, no-ray goes pretty seamlessly. Nah, it didn't work. Did we get some errors? No, we didn't. Wait, multiplayer manager, join. Supply multiplayer peer must be connecting or connected. Ah, so it didn't connect. So what we do is we close. Well, no, connecting or connected. So we should have to do that. You're missing some no-ray code, I think. I don't think so. I mean, I literally just went like letter for letter when it came to the other one, the little tutorial. And we're not missing any no-ray code because we are connecting. Like we do connect to the server. Because in host you do create server, but you don't do, wait, but you don't to the opposite in join. Wait, what? we connect to noray.connect NAT. Put in some breakpoints. That's a great suggestion, except for when I don't know where to put them. Are you setting multiplayer peer and not overriding multiplayer? I don't think so. Yeah, because we're doing a new one. Drum Rapture out on the Play Stores yet, by the way? Not yet. Not yet. Huh. Dang, they're taking their time. Indeed, Espresso. It's been I almost say multiplayer. Mobile games are not fun. So does your first instance work, but not your second? What about third? First works, it connects, and it says that the host connects, but the join is not working and it's not updating it. Espresso with the resub Prime Zooey Mama. Indeed. Thank you, Espresso. You could have used that Prime anywhere. Chose to use it on a guy whose brain is melting out of his ears. I appreciate it. Did someone say mobile games are not fun? I did. Connects based on no-ray part, not on the eNet part. Huh. Oh, is that your brain? I thought they were headphones. No, it's my brain. Removed Herobrine. Herobrine. Espresso Cat 42. Removed Herobrine. I wish. That's a Minecraft reference. I'm aware. I'm aware. Look here. We got the host. We got the error. Connect to no-ray. Register the host. By calling register host, request is sent to no-ray. Want take the part about peer. Starting a client. Move the OID. Connect NAT. We have that. Handling signals. Connect to host. Var peer eNet new. Error equals peer create client. This part we don't have. We have the packet handshake. And then create client. Peer.create client. No, we have that. Connect to server. Oh, wait a sec. Wait. I don't think I'm calling this anywhere. We're awaiting it. Handle NAT connection. Return await. Is that connected to the client signal? Eyeball. Yeah. It looks like it. We're sending the packets over to the host. No-ray.onConnect relay. OnConnect relay is We have register remote too. On no array connected. And then we have handle relay connection. Here. Await connect to server. Yeah, I do have it. So I don't even need to do this. Because it's already being done. Unless I need to call on join connect to server. Go to sleep now. Hopefully I get more work done tomorrow. Good luck and a fun stream. Appreciate it, Nick. Have a great one. Sleep well. Whew. Can you print something out after create client? Yeah, we can try that. Here. And we will do print client made. Copy OID. Connect. That didn't work. No, it didn't connect. Why? If it's not the are you viewing the correct instances logs? Can you see the bottom bar? Yeah, they're all this is the output for everyone. Yeah, they both log on the same. You don't think that the reason I can't connect? No, that wouldn't make sense though. Because they're separate instances. I was gonna say because I'm on the same IP, but that wouldn't make sense. Because I'm connecting to a testing server. Are you awaiting a packet handshake? Put a breakpoint. At the here. Line 57. 57. Okay. Just curious. Let's try it out. Oh, welcome back from ads, everyone. Forgot they were playing. Multiplayer host. Copy. Boom. Connect. Didn't even get there. Okay, move to the top of the function now. Like the second line, line 51. I don't think this is being called anywhere. It just says we have an await. Shouldn't the await call it? I have a feeling I just didn't call connect to server anywhere. Did I? Post, copy, connect. Yeah. I think I need to call this somewhere, don't I? So should both use the same port too? They use different ports. Different local ports. So like in join, if I say connect to server, and then we need to do, well, I don't know what the address or the port would be. Nope, this is how it's supposed to work. Oh. Howdy, 12 feet up. Long time no see. How you doing? So this is how it's supposed to work, but it's just not working. I mean, it says that we're connected. We connect to the no-ray server. That prints... where does that print? On no-ray connected. Yeah. Multiplayer is hard. It's rough. Once we get this though, then we should be pretty good. No-ray connected. So right here, on no-ray, on connect to host, connect. And this signal, on connect to host, is the port. If is connected. I'm not seeing it. I don't want to mess with this. Main menu. Multiplayer manager. Do both clients connect to no-ray successfully? I think so, yeah. Yeah, no, they both do. Trying to connect. Trying to connect. Resolve the host. Connected. It'll, yeah, no, they both do. Connected, connected. They both do. They both have their own OIDs. UDP port, PID, PID, two separate ones, and then two ports to the remote. He's locked in. Oh, I am struggling in. That's what it is. Struggling. So yeah, they both, it says we're connected. Which leads me to believe that all this no-ray stuff is correct. But when we go to our labels, or to our thing, it doesn't work. That struggle is your mind expanding. Yes. So we do .join. Let's go to our multiplayer manager, and we have our join right here, which connects to the NAT with a PID. Oh, wait a sec. Wait. Join with a PID. We're joining with an OID. But with eNet, does the client have to do multiplayer get unique ID? Wait, no, we are. Wait, why is it? Maybe I just typed it in wrong and said PID. No, this. What is OID? What the heck is OID? It's a random string. Let's print OID on connection button pressed, and it should match up with the one down here. Wait, no, the issue is clear. We don't create enet. That's the issue? OID, OpenID from NoRay. Yeah. PID, PRID from Godot. Right. So we just swap this to OID. Swap this to OID. Oh, I remember what I did here. I came through and I renamed all the variables like an idiot. That's why. OID. Doc shows no right now. OID. Yeah. No, I just renamed everything. I was being dumb. OID. I'll wait on PID. So generic was saying add a printout and handle NAT connection. Sure. What do we want to print here? Part in the code that creates the enet at the top. Okay. Print. Handle NAT. Address / port, or just debug print to show it ran. Print debug. We'll do that. Play. Multiplayer. Host. Copy. Paste. Connect. Doesn't look like it ran. Man, oh man. Sweet, sweet multiplayer. Something like that. Something like that. I don't know if I'd call it sweet, but... yeah, no, it's just the output here. That didn't run. Nothing. Right. Nothing indeed. Let's put a thing there. See if it works. No. So it's not even getting a NAT connection. Handle NAT connection. On connect NAT. But it's it's because the NAT's not connecting. It's the no ray. On no ray connected is what's going on. NAT failed using relay. Where does it say that? No ray. No ray. Oh, it doesn't even say that the NAT failed. It's just straight up not doing it. On connect NAT. Signal, connect NAT. I'm not sure. I don't want to mess with the no ray GD. Just out of curiosity. One point 191. 119.1. Netfox. Install a root. Doesn't even say. The issues with NoRay, it seems, or how you set up NoRay. It's strange, it doesn't throw errors. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on. Huh. I don't see received connect command in the logs. Is NoRay.connectNat being called on the client? We just breakpointed that. No, it's not. That's not even happening. I put the breakpoint at the function here, handle NAT connection. That didn't go off at all. I'll put it at 13 maybe. If you want to skip all this, we can add a simple enet hookup for now if you don't want to fight NoRay. That's the problem though. I know how to do the simple enet hookup, like, because we've done that before. But the problem with that is actually connecting, like, the real functionality of multiplayer, not just local host multiplayer. I don't know how that works. To my understanding, we have to use something like NoRay in order to, like, facilitate the data transfer. Something like that. Or alternatively, we use Steam's API. What up, CSLR? Oh, actually, CSLR, you've had experience with NoRay, right? Both instances are running the same code, right? So the first host connection interfering with the second? No, they are saying that they're separate. Oh, you never touched NoRay? I thought you said you were using NetFox. NetFox NoRay. Using NetFox, but not NetFox NoRay. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Because I have no idea how to set this up. So we try to set up host on the second instance and then join from the first. Give it a go. So that's the first instance. Here's the second. Host. Copy. Paste. Yeah, same issue. Register remote? Yes. We're registering the remote right here. Well, we're actually awaiting register remote. Central Texas is crazy right now. Is it? Had a big storm roar through earlier this morning, and then later it got windy. Now we're in a dust storm. Oh my. Oh my. I know what NetFox is, and at this point I'm too afraid to ask. Said I can't be bothered to learn how to use Krita, so instead I'm making my own Godot plugin for an in-engine texture editing. Oh my, CSLR. Krita's pretty cool. Okay, we're not actually calling register remote anywhere, but we're awaiting it at least once. So maybe that's what the issue is. And we need to say under join, NoRay register remote. Put a breakpoint under the await. Anyways, plans changed. They're not actually available tomorrow. Most likely available tomorrow. Good to know. Did I plan something for tomorrow? Await does equal calling, so we are. Okay. I don't know. Oh, gotcha. I know I told you to avoid cooking stream on Wednesday. I do recall that. Oh, I misread that. I read that as you're not available Wednesday. Tomorrow is Wednesday. We can't do tomorrow. At a breakpoint in join, as a final test. A breakpoint in join. Play. Oh, you can't even see the nozzle. That's funny. Oh, it didn't actually go off. I know that. Is that Popeye? Huh? Multiplayer, host, copy. Please break. Oh, it broke. It broke. Gonna lurk now? Sounds good. Appreciate the lurk. I would gladly pay you Tuesday for a hamburger today. Oh wait, today is Tuesday. Popeye the Sailor Man. Toot toot. Okay, so this went off. Connect to NAT. OID. Sizzin, thank you. Sizzin? System Zen? Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Specifically, Wimpy and Popeye. Ah. So now we want to click continue. Continue. Execution resumed. And nothing happened. It looks like it broke. There it is. Any errors? Logs? So the host worked. Errors? No. None. No Ray connected host. Oh, wait. No Ray connect to host. Unable to set TCP. No delay option. That's fine though. We're using UDP. And that's it. Those are the only bugs. Man. Well, I'm stumped. This is requiring me to debug it on my machine. Yeah, I have no idea either. Obviously. Huh. Okay, I think I know what we're gonna do then. Since this is causing so many issues, I'm gonna have to look at I know what to check out next, but explaining it here. Yeah, that's understandable. I think what I might try to do is figure out exactly how Steam works, because if we don't have to pay, that's ideal. If we don't have to pay, that is very ideal. But I'm afraid... Oh, what the heck? There we go. How Steam works? No, how Steam, works. Don't you have to pay to use their VPN? I don't think so. Honey, I'm back. Welcome back. Love the UI. Did I tell you? Apparently, changing index triggers the event. Oh, you said that, yeah. How Steam works in terms of like, they provide a free like testing server, I think. You know what? Let's do this. Let's ask Grok. Let's say, hey Grok, we're looking to test a multiplayer game without spending any money. Ideally, I'd like to eventually put the game up on Steam. Tried using NetFox, no Ray. Oh wait, in Godot, but it didn't work. But this will be more complicated than no Ray. Don't say that, generic. There's no way. No way. Use your app ID in your game config. Right. Space Wars. It's free. Testing app ID. So in February, I made 25 out of 27 streams. Let's go, Cam. You're telling me that Steam is more complex? I thought the idea was Steam made it was more easy. Okay, let's see here. What is Grok telling us? Godot comes with a free built-in high-level multiplayer API. We know that. But we don't have a server for testing. You can run the server and multiple clients on your own computer or local network. No need for online hosting. That's not really on the table. Not saying Steam is complicated. I'm saying No-Ray is simpler. Oh god, that's worse. Why this works for you, completely free, built in, integrated with Steam's networking. Okay. Since your goal is to publish on Steam, Steam's multiplayer features could be a seamless option, right? Plugs into Steam's SDK, or Steam's SDK into Godot. Let's use Steam's networking features, peer-to-peer connection with NAT traversal handled automatically. Built for games on its platform, so it's a natural fit. It's free to integrate, to use for development, aligning with your no-cost goal. When you're ready to publish, already be tailored for Steam. While Steam integration is free, publishing on Steam itself has a cost, like Steam Direct fee, but that's separate from multiplayer hosting and only applies when you're ready to go live. Oh. Or a free stun server. So, I think that refers to the one-time flat fee. Huh. You need to use custom Godot built for Steam multiplayer peer though, what I do. But if you want crossplay multiplayer off Steam, you'd need another solution. There's also Epic's free relay service. Steam costs $100 to publish a game, but after that you make your first 1K, the $100 refunded. Right, but we're looking at using Steam's like dev testing, where you don't need a server. Overkill, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the team. You now have access to the beautiful, the immaculate team emotes that you can use to welcome people to the team. Boom. So, where is it? Where is it? Because we're gonna have to integrate with Steam eventually, and we'll have to use Godot Steam to do that. But it's saying here it's free as long as we don't publish, then it's free. Steam integration is free. Publishing itself has the cost, which we knew about that already. Could you tell me more about Steam and using Godot Steam? The goal is to be able to test a bunch little multiplayer mini games that will eventually be combined together in a Mario Party like big multiplayer game. Boom. I used Spacebar for months before paying the $100 for a Steam page. Only major issue with Godot's Steam MP is that it requires 2 PCs/Steam accounts. You can't log into 2 Steam accounts on the same PC. Ah, that's annoying. Funny story, I bought a Steam page almost 2 years ago, had a small disagreement with Steam admin. Long story short, I haven't finished the Steam page. Oh my. Oh my. Alright, you're looking to test a collection of multiplayer minigames, Ultimate combining them to Mario Star, whatever. That's awesome project, help the help. Steam is a digital distribution platform by Valve, we know that. Open source module, blah, blah, blah. Wait, but how, if this works, wouldn't this mean we would have to make a build every time we wanted to test something? Is that how that works? Yeah, it sucks. What? Dude, we're looking at it right now. Distribution mechanisms for your playtests. Oh, this does not sound good at all. Thanks for bringing my attention, Steam playtest. I need to reread the instructions page from the top bottom before I start wrangling more playtesters. Facts? No, I still want the page. Just, yeah, I went to change the game. They approved the first game, wouldn't let me change it. But I already changed the page. It's a mess. Oof. You can also leverage eNet as a dev connection. I'm sending you all my questions. You just painted a target on your back. So I can't even... Testing, hang on. Since you want to test... Reuse the Godot Steam networking setup, right? Combining minigames, we know that. Different game states, each minigame might differ, we know that. Multiplayer testing. Testing networked games takes extra effort. You'll need to run multiple game instances, possibly on different computers, to simulate players connecting via Steam. Oh, Godot Steam lets you test locally with Steam's test app, which is a big help. Okay. So we should still be good then. Package builds and copied binaries over and all the computer to my other computers instead of always publishing to Steam. Never had problems. Oh, I'm gonna steal all 580 of your players for my game now. Wait, what? Current playtest is 580 players. It wasn't what I expected, but it's going great. Ooh, that's awesome. I didn't know that. 580. Holy, congratulations. Hey Covino, how's it going? Buggy, it's going. It's going. It still requires minimal store page assets since the playtest shows up in the launcher. Need to make my trailers, screenshots, 98% ready to submit my page for review. Let's go, Gamian. So, we can use, from the sounds of this, we can use Godot Steam, and it will allow us to test locally with Steam's test app ID. Learning curve, lobbies, peer-to-peer. Might feel overwhelming at first. Plan to spend some time with Godot Steam documentation. Oh boy. No, you cannot test 2 instances locally through Steam, even if you use app ID 480. Oh, so it's just confidently telling me the wrong answer? Playtest has its own app ID separate from the test app ID. Oh, so it's lying to me. How dare it? Wait, so does Godot Steam allow local testing? Like, if I need to if I change something in the game, press play. Wait, change something in the game. Press play and run multiple instances. Can they all connect? Covino, you're such a victim. No, I'm not. I'm learning. I'm questioning things. You can set up a local eNet connection and route around Steam, since Steam Pierre just leverages eNet. Oh, it does just leverage eNet? So it'd be the same thing as... Oh my god, I can't believe it was just lying to me this whole time. Let's ask it something else. Well, yeah, of course. As swamped as I am, I want to make some cycles to help you all test your games. Some cycles? What is that? I have 2 separate Steam accounts that I use for testing. Oh my lord, do you really? I have 2 Steam accounts. I have my personal and then I have Freedom Forge Studios. But I'm wondering, I'm more so looking at Godot Steam says it allows multiple, like local testing. Each instance must be associated with a different Steam account. That's it. You should also have another Steam account to submit builds to Steamworks. Yeah, I have like Freedom Forge Studios Steam account, and then I have my own. You can play your game locally, but you cannot connect to that local test from another instance. Oh, so you're saying like when I hit play like this, I cannot do host and then join. That doesn't work. So 2 Steam accounts equals 2 PCs. Well, I mean, it wouldn't be 2 PCs. I'd still keep it on 1 PC, but I would just do a VM, right? Which I don't feel like setting up, but yeah, just use a VM. I am curious though, is there a difference? Like there is a difference. So what is the difference of something like this where, oh my lord, I'm not running 2 instances. Enable multi 2. Okay. So what is the difference between running something like this, where it's a local host and it works beautifully, versus what we're like the Steam or anything like that? Because I can hook it up locally really easily just using like Godot's eNet stuff. Like this wasn't bad at all. But I'm wondering, like, when I go to integrate to Steam, because I'm trying to prepare like super future thinking here. When I go to put it on Steam, is it going to, like, I'm gonna have to rewrite everything? Or am I still using the same functionality that local has and then maybe changing like 1 or 2 things? I genuinely have like no idea how any of this works. Game depends on the Steam sockets, but quickly test multiplayer. I also have eNet over IP/port with a secret dev input. Depends on Steam sockets, but quickly Steam multiplayer. Hey Lupa, just brokers the connection. It uses eNet multiplayer peer as is. Oh, can't speak for Godot, but in Unreal, I use online sessions instead of traditional IP addresses. Yeah, I've seen that in Unreal, because I've used Unreal a little bit. That makes sense. Huh. Man. Oh, man. So if it uses the same setup, so this is going to look really ugly code here, but where we have things like this, where we create client local host, I assume what the difference between doing this and then adding it to Steam, is it just, you're just changing like the create client or something? How's our PC going? Medusa, it's not. It's not. It's just straight up not working. Yeah, sorta. I can just use my Steam multiplayer code quickly if you'd like to see. Yeah, I'd be really curious. If you wanna like shoot me a DM on Discord or something would be the easiest for me. I'm just curious what it looks like. Cause I'm trying to, my thought process was doing the, get out of here. Doing the no ray would be the closest to doing the Steam stuff, but it's not seeming to be the case. Huh. Would it make sense to go from Godot's enet stuff first for ease of testing and then swap to Godot Steam? I didn't even finish reading any of this. Absolutely supports local testing with multiple instances running at the same machine. Press play in the editor, connect to each other using Steam's networking, but each requires a different Steam account. That makes sense. Yes, it makes sense to start with Godot's built-in. Enet is easy to get up and running, especially local testing. Launch multiple instances, blah, blah, blah. High-level player, the RPC. Independently of specific functions. And then, in theory, you can... So this is the big part I'm looking at, is, in theory, you can write your multiplayer code once and switch from enet to Godot Steam without rewriting too much of it. Which is big. That's the big part. Subtle differences. Latency, packet loss, connection stability. Okay. So it sort of answered the question, but we'll still sort of wrong. Wait, what is going on, Lupo? If I remove this tooth, I basically am losing all of my chewing teeth. That's not good, Lupo. Yes, you can run multiple instances, but you need a different account per instance, right? You can only use the login once on machine, AFK dog, then I'll DM you. Sounds good. Just the Steam code, not Enet stuff, but should be enough. Yeah, that's all I'm looking for. So it's saying that it's quite... Going from Godot Steam to... Or going from just the regular Godot Enet to Godot Steam is relatively straightforward. So maybe that's what we do, is we just delete all the no-ray crap, go back to a local host, and then give that a whirl. That way we can at least test it locally. And then we eventually... can you show me an example of the difference between Godot Steam and Godot's high-level multiplayer API? API. I feel so fancy when I say API. API. Yeah, let me check the API real quick. It's almost like I sound like I know what I'm doing. Ugh. Alright, to illustrate the difference, first explain what each one is. So, RPC, yeah. Network agnostic, Godot Steam. Matchmaking and lobbies connect players through Steam's system. Multiplayer networking, use Godot's peer-to-peer networking. So this is Godot's, which is right, which we already do. Super simple, super straightforward. Hacker man, yeah. Pull up Wireshark real quick. Okay, so this is Godot's version. Or, sorry, Steam's version. So it would be Steam create lobby. Set lobby joinable. Isn't it the American saying, fake it until you make it? That's true. That's not an American saying, though. That's an everyone saying. Okay, so that's really the difference. Handles the lobby creation, joining events. Instead of managing peers directly, use Steam's lobby system for matchmaking connections. This ties into Steam's ecosystem, right, which is the invites, friends list, all that kind of stuff. Perfect for games targeting Steam where you want to built-in matchmaking, blah, blah, blah. Not American. Interesting. Combining the two, so you can also use Godot Steam with high-level multiplayer. Provides a Steam multiplayer peer that integrates Steam's networking into the API's abstractions. So Steam peer equals Steam multiplayer peer.new. Multiplayer.multiplayer peer equals Steam peer. What it does is Steam sets up Steam as a networking backend while letting you use the high-level multiplayer API features like RPCs. Oh, shoot. So Godot Steam, you can't use RPCs? That doesn't make sense. Uses drivers like eNet, manual setup. Works on network backend. You can and will use RPCs. That's what I thought. Wasn't making sense. Okay, so let's hook it up back to the local host. That seems to be the best bet. And when we get to the Steam part, then it just sounds like it's making... We're just changing a couple things. Could you show me a comparison and contrast of these two when it comes to basic functionality, such as creating a host, joining the host, and getting the peers. Sure, that sounded right. Then you will find out most people were professionals. They were very confident. Or the magic block box was really 3 lines of configuring some other code base. Man, oh man. Why did I decide to do multiplayer? That is the question. That is the question, folks. Why did I do it? We'll figure it out. Slow and steady with the power of gaslighting AI. We'll get there. All right, comparison, contrast. All right. Slow is fast. Is it? Is it? I don't think so. Great. Multiplayer pure. So that's GD script. This is for Steam. So we do up here, configure it as a server with a port and maximum client count. Okay. Server then listens for incoming connections. And then with Godot Steam, creating a host typically involves setting up a Steam lobby. So we would basically replace the enet peer stuff with the Steam initialize create lobby. If you want, I can take a stab at fixing NoRay, but I have to do it offline. But it only makes sense if you want people to play your minigames together before you deploy to Steam. That's so generic. That was the whole idea with NoRay, is I could just do something as easy as putting the minigame up on itch, and then we could try it out. That's really it. Just to test if the minigames are actually fun. Yeah, that's the idea. But I also need to learn this. I just don't know if fixing the NoRay stuff is worthwhile. Because I just don't even know what's not working. And it's almost like I don't think anything's broken on it, because it's saying we're connecting, but then when we did the debugs, it wasn't handling any NAT connection, but that's probably not needed anyways. Back, I can send my Steam init. Yeah, I was just looking at some differences between them. Will this be on Steam? Yeah. Ideally, this game is going to be, we're going to release it on Steam. We'll have this game out on Steam. We'll hopefully make it available for the Steam Deck and all of that. But that's not for a little while. Like, we need to test the mini games first. Free? Probably not, Lupo. I think we're going to put it up for like $1 or $2, something very, very little and basic. Good night, Tricky. Sleep well. That's why I offered to do it offline. For now, I'd suggest adding 2 lines to use enet. Yeah. Yeah. All right. What are the two lines we need to set up the enet? I don't think it's 2 lines. I think it's a little more. Send GD script. Bloop, 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 bloop. Oops. Bloop, bloop, bloop. What is this feature? Playtest release. Debug. Interesting. Okay. Dive into that more. It's fine. It's 3 to 5 lines. And join create the enet stuff. Oh. FS is not good? Wait, what? What's wrong, Lupo? Set up enet, simple? Yeah. So in the multiplayer manager, in the join, because we're calling join, we should probably just say, I have to double check now. On connection button pressed, we just make a new peer and then create client. What it stands for, the other one? Freedom Forge Studios. I use both eNet Steam MP so I could test locally without Steamworks. That makes a lot of sense. That makes a lot. So should I have them as separate, like have completely separate functions or something? And then just comment everything out? Widely known on the net. For no array doesn't work, so now you keep it the same. Gotcha. All right, so where do I put this code? That's the question. In join? Are you talking about like here in the multiplayer manager? And we say var peer equals multiplayer dot multiplayer peer. Nope, it equals eNet multiplayer peer dot new, and then peer multiplayer dot multiplayer peer equals peer, and then peer dot set dot remote. No. Also change the port and host to the same port as in join. Yes. Create client, create server. Oh, that's right. Create client. And then we need an address and a port. Address easy, local host. Port is 8890. We could just use the no array port. Would that be fine? I don't see why I wouldn't. Yeah. Pure create client, local host, 8890. Pure. Okay. And then... oh, we need to change this. Pure.create server. Cut you. Changed argument from, and we say local. Oh wait, it just wants a port? Why would you just want a port? 8890. Yeah, port max clients. I don't really care about max clients for now. Create server on 000, all IPs on machine. Ah, gotcha. Well, why does noarray.local port? Wouldn't that be fine? All right, what am I missing here? Create client, server. I think that's it. That's it? Yeah, that's it. All right, now we test. Multiplayer, host, multiplayer. Oh, wait. I still need to do this though to activate the button. That's problematic. So I need to fix the connect button. Need to fix the connect button. Boom. Boom. Multiplayer. Here it is. Connect button. We have the join. OID button visible false. What does the error say? No. Enet is EasyNet. I'm already messing it up though. I'm already messing it up. I have too much like confusing code just thrown in here. The order in join is wrong. Ooh. Wait, what's wrong with the order? Oh, just shove it up? Is that what you're saying? Multiplayer pure assignment at the end. Oh. Let's do ads. Not right now, Lupo. Pure create assignment. Oh, pure create assignment. Now let's try it. Multiplayer host. And the OID is just not actually doing anything. Okay, cool. Okay. So now we're getting the second player is connecting on the host, but it's not updating for us, the client. Okay. Holy moly. Does the RPC call local? I don't know yet. Isn't it time? Isn't it the time? The time for what? Let's see. Handle NAT. Connection. Lobby manager. Any peer call local. Yeah, it is on any peer and call local. Ads. Oh yeah, ads just ended. Welcome back from ads, everyone. Ready grid. Add child. Label connected. Ready grid.add child. We add the labels. I never called the update, but that's because that's for when we fill in the name. So this should have worked, right? Add player label. All right, have a good night. Good night, Lupo. Have a great one. Appreciate you being here. Do print, add player label. Do a print in add player label. I don't think we actually need that though. Because I need to see where I call this and then see if there is even an RPC label after it. Here it is. On host button pressed, multiplayer get unique ID. So it does. And then on the connection button, that's why we don't have a, it's this. So we have a connection, peer connected, which works. Yeah, it goes off saying peer connected, and then it does this with the RPC. Because we got this print to go off, which means that it did connect to the server. And then we add label. So it should trigger. Right. Right. Let's go back here. And we'll do just at the end, we'll do print label added play. Boom. Boom. Multiplayer host. Copy. Paste. Yeah, no. It added it. Only here, though. It didn't add it in the other one. Print PID as a string. PID not declared. Multiplayer dot get unique ID. One pattern is to route all actions through the host as a server update and have the server broadcast to all clients, the host included, that all instances are all instances are updated. That makes sense. That makes sense. Am I off topic for current situation? No, it makes sense what you were saying. ID, tab, save. What up, Green Kitty? How I handle players joining client, server, then server, all connected client. I think that makes sense. Yeah, I have no idea how we're gonna actually do it. We're just kind of focused on just getting them to connect first, and then we'll kind of, oh, what the heck? And then we'll go about it. Okay. You know, print can be comma separated. Oh, yeah, that is true. I found it. My thing I shouldn't be trying to make as a new dev, but I want to make it anyway. I'm gonna make a non-nemesis system. Nemesis system. Oh my. Print comma separated. So the issue, it's working beautifully on the host, but it's not updating it for the other one. Can you check session 2's remote inspector for the label? Remote? Oh wait, debug session 2. Remote, multiplayer, margin, boom. No, it's viewport, left side. Multiplayer, VBox, ready grid, secondary label. Yeah, no, wait a second. It has 2 labels. Is this the second session? What about the first session? Okay, first session has 1 label. And just has 1 connected. So it doesn't have its own label. That's the problem. Doesn't have its own label. But it has the other label. Because why? When do we... That makes no sense, because any peer. Huh. Let's go back to script. Any peer, call label, ready label, instantiate, multiplayer labels, then print. So it has the host, but not itself. Correct. Has the host, but not itself. Which is very strange. which means it probably doesn't have add player label, but it still adds it to the host. RPC. I'm just going add player label RPC again. We have a connection to, so when they connect to the server, here's when I saw adding to the log, very weird. You were seeing it added to the log, but this is from, these are from one of the things. So it added both one labels, and then whatever the heck this means. Wait, so what? It is adding it, which means that it's a visual glitch, because we checked the remote and it wasn't in the remote. Maybe it's because of the way I'm adding a label. Let's see. Ready label. Label.instantiate. Label.text. But we didn't see a label, so that couldn't be it. Even if I pull that down. Try it again. Combined session logging is throwing me for a loop. Yeah. I don't know a way to separate that. Maybe there's a button somewhere. All right, 1.1 was added. Connect. It's saying that they got added. Where's the... Ah, I get it. You get it? Wait, what? How dumb of a mistake did I make? It's a funny issue? Oh no, what is it? Oh no, a funny issue? That means I did something really dumb. Able to need like an RPC listener? No. Creates the label for the second peer. But since there's no label for the host on the second instance, the synchronizer swaps the text. Oh. Uh-huh. Let's go to... I need to find where I always forget where I put it. Here it is. So just delete the synchronizer then on the labels. Or is there a disable button? Disabled? Cool. Play. Host. Copy the code. Paste. Still not showing it for us. Maybe I have a different synchronizer somewhere else? I don't think I do. Grid label spawner. I do have a spawner. Could it also be the spawner? Well, the spawner is what's taking in anything that enters the ready grid. And the synchronizer is doing the properties of those labels. Yeah, let me just delete it. Because it shouldn't be the spawner that's causing that issue. Because we need the spawner. You shouldn't need the spawner because you spawn yourself. That's a good point. The spawner actually is better than doing an RPC though, isn't it? Any connection yet? I went to eat. Kind of, sort of, but not in the way we want it. Cooler Gabrijo? Hello. I'm not doing well, but I'm doing. Yeah, there you go. Synchronizer was the issue. Well, it's still doing the exact same issue. It's just now it's not we need it to show the host. It needs to say that the host is there too. No, it's not. The synchronizer stopped it from renaming to 1. You don't have the RPC. Don't have an RPC call to add the host text. That's a good point. That's a good point. Isn't that what the spawner does though? Yeah, you're just calling client add my ID. Yeah. Skip the spawner, RPC only. Well, I think I want. Ideally, I would like to have the spawner and the synchronizer. But then if I did that, that would mean I'd have to not have an RPC as the labels. And everyone just adds their own label. No, that wouldn't work. Just go either one way or the other. Yeah. Instead of trying to do both. Which way is like the most efficient way to do it then? If you want spawner and synchronizer, I feel like that would be the best. Instead of having too many RPCs. Then only send the RPC to the server. Okay, so then we would do to authority. Like that. Is that how it... I think it's authority, right? Any peer, call local, call remote. Yeah, authority. Multiple get peers, yeah, authority, okay. And then we're calling local, right? Because it's where we want our local change. Yeah. Call local. And then we need to re-add the synchronizer. No, synchronizer will handle the local change. Oh, so just authority. No need for local then. Then we need to re-add multiplayer synchronizer. Create. Add property. Label. Okay. Text. Open. Oh, shoot. I should have checked what else there was on that. I think it's just the text. Ask yourself who and where the RPC will be called from. Tells only the host to change. Yeah, this gets into what Medusa was saying of how do we want, what would be the best way to set it up? Do we do this where we try to get all the clients to tell the host their changes and then the host disperses those? Or do we say like everyone shares at the same time? Do we say, I don't know, like what is the best or most efficient and effective architecture to go about handling all of this? That's tough. Because the way this is going about it is we're doing that way of telling the boss. Most efficient is whatever works. I don't know about that one. Well, let's see if this works right now first. Benefit of this is host is the source of truth. Benefit of this is host is the source of truth. True. Did you add the spawner? The spawner's been in there. We never removed it. But for real, I swore off RPC. The one time I tried it years ago, my current game is using Node.js server with WebSockets. Huh. Make it work right meow. Oh, nuts. Now it's just straight up not working at all. The game is mostly RPCs. Oh, now in host label, don't call it through RPC. We don't even have a host label. We just have a straight regular label. Except for 2 spawners and 1 synchronizer per player. You call it when you create host? Wait, did I? Host gets created in the main menu. Host. Oh, right here, you're saying don't do this through an RPC. And instead just do it. Just delete this. Like that. Just a normal call of it. Yeah, no need for RPC. No RPC since we don't. Since spawner will replicate. Check the spawner settings. Character lobby, multiplayer lobby, spawner, path ready grid. And that's it. Unless I'm missing something. I think RPC pattern can be succinct though, looking at it with new knowledge, just handling it in the way the host is a client to IMO. So the host just holds onto a lobby data object sends off actions on all players. You should call methods for each client on connection. Gucci boy, hello, welcome in. I just wish you didn't get an error when a client connects. It doesn't have a spawner synchronizer. Doesn't it need the scene type? I don't think so. Auto spawn list? I mean, no, that would just auto spawn it. I thought you just slap it on and you tell it the path. So whenever a child goes onto it, yeah, it just needs a path. Save. I'll double check the old one just to be safe. Spawner. Oh, we do have a ready label. We do have a ready label, actually. Huh. So yeah, let's do that then. Do a ready label just in case. Add element. And it was in main menu. Components. Player ready label. And now it's only looking for ready labels as well. I think that's what that was. Is it makes it so it only looks for one. Boom, boom. Boom, host, copy. Boom. Connect. Okay. We got the host working. It shows it. But now it's not showing the new peer that connects. It's great for lobby games like this, but it's not for dropping games where you need to connect to get data before you join. Yeah, we're going to be doing that because when you hit this start button, you move into a mini game. Yeah, you aren't calling the method for each connecting client. How do you guys remember this? No, we are. When peer connects, we add a label through RPC. Right? I've been making a multiplayer focused game for the last few months. See, I'm excited for getting to that point. We don't want RPC. That's client's code. That's client code. Wait, so we never want to use the RPC? Authority is wrong. Yeah, I didn't think... Wait, multiplayer, lobby. So we don't even want an RPC then anymore? Should be any peer. Oh. Any peer. That makes sense. And call RPC on 1. Wait, what? As in server only. Oh. Server only would be... Wait, no. Wait. On 1? That would be authority. Nope. Since we're using the spawner, we want the host to create the label and sync to the clients. Oh, you call RPC1. Like that. RPC ID 1. Army actually. Is it RPC ID 1 multiplayer? True, my mistake. Boom. Oh. It didn't break. I just closed out of it. So just multiplayer peer connected, add label, ID, etc. Wait, it should work too, but we're still mixing RPC and spawner. Shouldn't the spawner replicate to all connected clients? I have no idea. No idea. Holy moly, we got it. Steamed Coco! Hello and welcome. How are you doing? Long time no see. We got it working. Holy moly. What is up? What were you working on, Steamed Coco? Ugh. Man, oh man. For those of you who don't know me, hello. My name's Covino. I'm in Struggle Town. We're getting multiplayer going. Getting the multiplayer going. So next up, what we got to do, playing Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. Never heard of that. Sounds cool. I'm a beginner with Godot. Hey, Gucci boy, me too. Me too. I don't, as a, from one beginner to another, I don't recommend, and hello over on YouTube, I don't recommend multiplayer. I don't. Multiplayer, the easy stuff. Steamed Cocoa, do you understand multiplayer? Is multiplayer easy for you? Loco Moco Coco, indeed. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to figure out the colors now. Basically, if I pick red over here, then red cannot be selectable over here. And that's just an RPC. That is just an RPC. I think you're ready to develop an MMO now. Not quite. Not quite there. No. Gotta head out. Sounds good, Steve Coco. Appreciate the raid. Have a phenomenal one. Man, oh man. Have a good stream. Appreciate it. Body, menu. And then, are we winning? Just woke up from a nap. It's coffee time. Ooh, I wish I had coffee. We just went back to eNet localhost and got that working. And we're setting up the RPCs now. And then eventually we'll swap back to whatchamacallit. Someone is winning. Not sure if it's Covino. No, it's definitely not. Definitely not me. Holy moly. He did just do a thing, so that's a win. Somewhat win. Like a semi-win, I would call it. Semi-win, half-win, quarter-win. Where the heck am I? Oh, colored button. Okay. So this here. What we're trying to do now is we're trying to make it so when our button, when we click it, you've won a battle, but the war rages on. Indeed. I have an espresso machine here at the house. Oh, Jeff. I could take that off your hands for you if you want. That sounds awesome. I'm actually like allergic to coffee nowadays, unfortunately. Unfortunately. All right, so we need to do a... How do we do this? We have it right now that it works as like a radio switch when we click red or orange. See how it like swaps back? We want this to occur in across everyone. And so that would just be... Why can I not close you? Oh. I almost think that needs to be in the button itself, no? But no, we don't want RPCs in things like that. We want it to be in like our lobby manager. So we need to get a signal in the lobby manager. And then node, color picked. So this is when a color is picked. Oh, I can't connect this to a lobby manager. What am I doing? That doesn't work. Not quite sure. Colors. Colors, colors, colors. That's what we need to do. I'm gonna go run for dinner, but it was fun puzzling through this with you, and best of luck on the project. Thank you, Bear Like Lion. Have a great one. Enjoy your dinner. I probably should have dinner too, now I'm thinking about it. It's 7 o'clock at night. I was supposed to end stream 2 hours ago. But then again, color buttons. Color buttons. Because I would like to get these colors going. That would be ideal. Confusing. Wish I could help. Me too. I wish everybody could help. I mean, I'm just in Struggle Town. Alright, I think what we'll do here. Potentially? We might... Why is there 11k people on right now? Oh, Doug streaming. That makes sense. Say less. Say less. Oh. I think that's what we'll do. Alrighty, folks. We're gonna call it here today. We got some things working. Some things working. Not much, but some. So we're gonna rate out. I appreciate each and every one of you being here. But did I just spell this guy's name wrong? No, I didn't. Okay, we're good. Whew. Wham bam, thank you, man. You appreciate it. Thank you all for being here. We're gonna head out to Wallaber, working on his game Replicube. Super cool game. Super cool game. I'd like to check it out more. But for those of you who don't know, we stream every single day. Every single day. We got some more work to do, more things to do. We need to get this stupid template done. And then that's it. So I think we're gonna focus on localhost, doing the eNet stuff. Soon, 60 push-ups? No, generic. No. We can save. We can save it. Every dingle, you say. Every single one. Every single day. But we're raiding out. Be sure to spam all the emotes. And then, let's do a little raid message as like, yay multiplayer. Yeah. Yay multiplayer. Let's do that. I'll catch you all tomorrow where we will hopefully get the template done. Hopefully. Adios. Boop. All right, YouTube, one moment.
Right here.
Yay, multiplayer. Bye, YouTube.